Everything is perfectly fine. I am perfectly sane. I am not crazy by any sort of means. Hello, hello. There's no sound right now because, I wanted to make sure I erased my, alts data, because apparently my alts had data. Hyrule Warriors A, gotta see this. Why are you lying to yourself and to us? Hi guys, how you doing? So context, I was thinking about doing Xenoblade 2. And when I picked up my Switch, it was dead. And I never saved all of the stuff that I did off stream. So I reverted it back to the last time I played on stream, and I'm like, nah. I actually got a lot of core crystals and shit done. I don't want to do that again. So in my Sauron defeat, I had the choice of Hyrule Warriors and Pokemon. Pokemon's still stuck in the rut of like I need Scarlet Pokemon, but most importantly, I have annoying Pokemon that I have to get items for, and I really don't want to do that. So, we're doing Hyrule Warriors, and instead of doing, you know, just chilling around with my current save file that I have on my Switch, I'm starting another file on my alt, and we're just gonna use that as our 100% run. It's fine. I promise. I am not crazy. I am completely and utterly sane. Now, whether or not I'm smart right now, that's a whole nother option. Look at my dead switch. Don't worry about the time, by the way. Don't worry about the time. That time is a lie. That time is an absolute lie, but time doesn't exist in Hyrule Warriors. This audio is called your voice. So what I'm hearing is your stuff died, you got sad, you're gonna kick ass because of it. Yeah. No, that's essentially the plan. I'm gonna start it on my alt so that if I ever get the urge to play it normally, I can just use my actual profile. That's my alt profile. I promise you everything's fine. Nothing to worry about. Hello, game guy. How you doing? I know at some point in my future, I'm not gonna organize these Hyrule Warriors streams like specific to like adventure mode or anything. But I know at some point I'm gonna try to go back and get these as edits and like make a big compilation of them. I don't know when that's gonna happen. I don't know if it will happen. Hello? Thank you. So yeah, no, I'm not lying to you guys. I am lying to myself though. Fuck me. And I'm trying to find. There you are. I'm not gonna have my headphones in, which means I won't be able to hear stream alerts. I need someone to yell at me if someone redeems something too, because I might not notice, because I'm stupid. Alright, so yeah, this is on a completely new profile. This is what happens when you start the game. Why is my mouth having such a hard time moving right now? Hello? Is it because there's no light? Or are you just really angry at me? You might be angry at me. Oh, wait. Okay, maybe it's just really angry. Maybe it's just really angry. Okay, yeah, my mouth is just gonna do mouth things. Anyways, when you start a new save file, it's gonna ask you if you want to do it in easy mode. Which, it's not a dig at you guys. Well, it might be a dig at you guys. It's for anyone who's never played a Dynasty Warrior games. Or if you don't have a friend to help you with Dynasty Warrior stuff. So, as much as I should hit yes, just to make Legend mode go a little bit faster, I think, don't quote me on this, I think I have to do all of the difficulties for Legend modes anyway. And having it in a higher difficulty means I'm going to, actually, does send in easy mode reduce the amount of EXP? Maybe. I'll set it to yes for now, because I actually do need to do easy mode, I think. If not, I will find it out very quickly. But there's two different controls. If this is your first Dynasty Warrior games, and you don't think you're gonna play any others, you could do Zelda mode. But if you think you're gonna play any of the other Warrior games, just do Warriors. It's much more simpler that way. But yeah, no, I've never played Dynasty Warriors before this game. I didn't even pick up this game at the start. One of my friends, Matt, picked it up and he brought it to our video game club in college. And then from then on, my life was never the same after that. We played the shit out of it. I'm pretty sure we got like 60-70% of the way through with his Wii U save file. Oh yeah, this has everything from the Wii U version plus the 3DS version, and I think it also has a few extra things. So if you've chosen to hate yourself, you say that. I will play the crap out of this. I will play this in my sleep if I have to. Now look what I can't show you right now because I have to do legend mode. If you need to change anything on here, you go over here, you can change the difficulty. There is a difficulty called hero mode. Or maybe, wait. I can't tell if this is supposed to be the difficulty for legend mode or not. I think for now we'll just set to normal, just to make it easier on myself. I don't want to change it too much if I can. I don't need the health gauge. I would like the mid-battle cinematics. Choose whether or not you want certain multi-element weapons to instead be 8-bit weapons. I didn't know this was an option before. I don't think I have to change anything on here, right? Nope. Alright, time to go die. You get to see the little cutscene. The story mode is actually pretty short, but it also has the addition of the Linkle story mode, and then the stuff from the 3DS. Impa, the same nightmare keeps haunting me. An omen, perhaps, of dark times ahead for Hyrule. Dark times? If that is indeed true, we must locate him. We must find the reborn spirit of the hero. Unrelated, is it kind of weird to have men's clothes in the girls' room like that? We'll find no fully realized hero here. We'd be wiser to looking elsewhere. I don't know why I really like this scene. Just a normal, well, just a normal Link in a normal world in a normal environment. Maybe excelling a little too hard. Your Highness! A horde of monsters is marching towards Hyrule Castle! Impa, prepare the troops for battle. Oh, isn't that the princess? What's she wasting her time with us for? Well, fine! Spooky. So, I guess we just wait to hear what happened. Hey, Link! What do you think you're doing with that sword? And there he goes. Bye! Damn, Link looks like generic soldier number 278. But yeah, no, if you had to choose between either of the Hyrule Warriors games, pick this up if you're just a general fan of everything Zelda. If you enjoy Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I think Age of Calamity might be better, but I also heard it wasn't as good because the system of it is actually much more different. In fact, I still haven't really completed it myself. Complete a base game, I didn't complete all the side stuff because the side stuff started annoying me. Every time you have these loading screens, you'll have all of these little tips here and there. But we can walk through them as we go. Now we're going in our first little location. Hyrule Field. Oh god, how do I play this game again? That's how I play this game. So yeah, this is basically your hack and slash adventure game with all sorts of different characters. If you hit B, you can dodge. If you hit and hold B, you can go into a dash. Pressing Y will go into this combo stage, and then pressing X after a certain number of Y inputs can do combos. I guarantee you I will not say the correct combos for Dynasty Warriors game. So yeah, have fun with that. I'm gonna say things that may not make sense. Also, yes, there is a story going on, but they are going too fast and my brain can only do so much at one time. Also, we have a fairy. This is not Navi. She's a little less annoying than Navi. Her name is Proxy! Okay, I think the game's gonna force us into a few tutorials at the start, which is fine. So for now, we're just gonna kill things because I can get experience that way. Ah, there we go. So, as we kill enemies, we fill up our special gauge, and once it's filled up, you can press A to use a special attack. This actually pauses, it doesn't pause time, but it pauses everything around you, so you can use it when you're in a pinch. And then you have your map on the upper right, showing you all of the different little keeps, as well as all the enemies and allies. It is not as useful as you think it is, but it is still pretty useful. Right now we actually can't do anything at the moment, but as you go through like different missions and whatnot, it'll tell you where to go, and you get to see one of the few unique characters in Hyrule Warriors. It's Volga, completely unrelated to Vivagia from Ocarina of Time. Yeah, that's telling us about target lock-on. If we have multiple enemies, we can use right stick to switch targets. I'm gonna tell you right now, switching targets and target priority in this game is god-awful. It has always been god-awful. It will forever be god-awful. You are going to learn to hate it. It's fine right now because there's only one guy, but it's going to get really aggravating really fast, I promise you. Whoa. Now, I don't know if this is the same for all Warrior games, but for this one specifically, if you do a certain amount of attacks, oh shit. If you continuously do a certain amount of attacks, sometimes the sometimes the commanders will actually go into a skill sequence, like a special attack or a magic attack. Each of them kind of have their own quirks about how exactly you want to get their weak point, but for Volga, you just want to keep on beating him up, and eventually he'll do that little spear lance spin, and that exposes his weak point, and by breaking his weak point, you can do a special attack. That's me hitting the B button instead. And there we go. But yeah, each of the commanders kind of have their own quirks, or at least the important ones. Some of the other ones also have their own quirks, and you just kind of learn them as you play the game. How noble. Enjoyed your shared grave. Oh no. We're on fire! And there lies the hero Link, forever decimated. The Legend of Zelda has ended. There is no continuation. God, I wish that was the case. Could you be? Oh, and there goes. Why? Oh yeah, sorry if I sound a little bit clustered. Literally, it shoves a lot of information to you at the start. And I'm also trying to, like, use up my brain cell to multitask, and it's really bad right now. Alright, so the Bandit Fort is open. Oh, there's a Lizalfos. Lizalfos. Bleh. Level up. I'm pretty sure the first time we've seen this was in, oh, was it Ocarina of Time? I'm sorry. If I say a lot of things come from Ocarina of Time, that was the, technical... That was the technical first Zelda game. It was that and Link's Awakening, but I didn't replay Link's Awakening, so I can't really say for sure if it also showed up in Link's Awakening. But no, I'm probably gonna get a lot of shit wrong. I'm so sorry. So another thing we have is magic power. If we get that magic bar full, fun stuff happens. A lot of fun stuff. Right, you, get out of here. So we go down here. And there's a chest down here. I'm gonna see what else they say before I open this. No? Alright. So yeah, you get to open little treasures and you get little stuffies. In Legends mode, because it's story mode, you'll actually get like proper items that you'll be using for the long run. So make sure you at least try to finish up a good chunk of Legends mode before doing anything else. And now it's gonna teach us how to use items! I honest to God feel like this was a little bit better in the Wii U. I'm sorry, I'm gonna reminisce in the Wii U version a lot, just because I got so used to doing it. But because you had the gamepad, you could actually use the gamepad to switch your items very effectively. For this one, you have to use the D-pad, but since we don't have a second item, it doesn't matter right now. It just gets really annoying when you have more items to juggle around with. In order to, you know, do your stuff as quickly and as effectively as possible. So what they added in the 3DS version, Hyrule Warriors Legends, and the definitive version, you can switch your characters. You couldn't do that in the Wii U. The Wii U, you only had the one character. If you wanted more characters, you had to have a second co-op player. So you are stuck with this main character no matter what. In any of the sequences, in any of the adventure modes. And sometimes in the adventure modes, you actually have to play a specific character, and you can't do any stuff else, and you don't know how to play that character, you're screwed. I'm not as angry as my friend Matt was. Matt was very angry. At some points, I would just look at him as he's just lying there after cursing up a storm, and I'm like, you're gonna get Link? I'm gonna get Link. And then we switch controllers, so I have to play the character that we need for the mission, and he gets to kill everyone with Link. It's pretty bad. But yeah, I might not do this a lot just because I'm so used to being able to do it with one character, but no, it's still a good thing to do. I think it actually wants us to do it right now. Because I believe, originally, because we have the bombs now, let's see. Since we had the bombs, we can blow up the rocks here. And that would have automatically opened up the door. However, because we can switch characters, they want us to capture that keep with Zelda. So we'll go ahead and capture that keep with Zelda. So yeah. You don't have to play Link for everything. In fact, it's kind of encouraged you don't play Link for everything. So you want to kind of get used to all these characters. You get to you're able to play with a lot of Zelda characters you didn't think you would actually be able to interact with. Oh god, I forgot what combos I have access to. But no, it's really neat. I really like it. So it's a really good game for any Zelda lover, honestly. Oh, hang on. Before you continue on, there was something I wanted to check. Every time you're in a scenario or a mission, there's something in the warrior info you want to check, and that's for Skulltulas. It's one of your collectibles, and okay, I think for Legends mode, it's just kill 1,000 enemies. I just have to double check that. There's also items you can get in Legends mode, and I'm gonna need them for 100%. But I'm gonna be real with you. There are actually 2 Skulltulas in every scenario of Legends mode. So if you can't get everything in the first run, don't worry. You'll have to get it in the second run, which may or may not be a good thing. So for now, I think we're just gonna breeze through it. We don't have to worry about getting the items. Or we could. You know what? I might as well try. Sometimes you'll get the items either finding around the area, underneath some breakable items, or you have to capture a keep in order to get the item. I'm trying my best. I'm trying to get the central keep. You shut up. So yeah, there is a, anytime you're in a keep, there is a, like, HP bar onto the right side, right underneath your map. It also shows if you're in your own keep and you're able to check your own keep's HP. But once the meter is gone for enemy keeps, there's usually a keep boss in there. Unless you're talking about the keep that houses the commander. Anyways, that gate's closed up. There is an item. There is an item past the gates. Should I go get it? I think I'll go get it. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Never mind. Never mind. Skulltula. Need Skulltula. The Skulltula will run away if you deal with Ellie. I need to get Skulltula. Let me switch. Damn it, Link. Why are you all the way over here? But yeah, you can hear where the Skulltula is, and then you can see him on the ground. You just gotta smack him. And then you have to make sure you complete the mission before anything else. I do believe, both in the Wii U and in this game, if you take too long, that upper left portion up there, the door opens up and more enemies come through. Okay, I'm not gonna kill you yet. I do believe... another thing you can check is the battlefield information. It shows the Horde forces, it shows the Dark forces, but it also shows a list of keeps. And also shows which keeps has treasure. So that one actually has treasure. I'm trying to remember if both of the treasures are actually available here. If you see any like enemy captains, which are basically any of these big monsters that you can L-target that don't look like mob monsters like this, I would suggest killing them because you can actually get items to help level you up later. It explains it much later on, but like, I just thought I mentioned that since we were passing by a lot of lizard foes. But yeah, I'm pretty sure these guys came from, Ocarina of Time. Okay, this is saying that only Link can open it. So I would have to bring Link over there. Which is unfortunate, because Link is really far away. Oh, god damn it. Alright, Link. No, I think I locked myself out because the moment I entered this keep. Huh? Am I supposed to stay in that keep? So, we're supposed to capture the keeps. And once the keeps are captured, it should lock the door. That's the whole point. They're trying to lock away the door so that they can try to decimate the northern forces. But I guess oh, it's probably because Zelda's over here too. They have to make sure none of the characters get trapped over there. Anyways, we got a heart piece. There are heart pieces and heart containers in this game, so good luck, have fun. There's actually quite a lot. But yeah, when we get out into legend mode, you can actually see what heart pieces and heart containers are in the game. And then if you press plus, you can actually skip. Now, I think this will tell us later on, but since Zelda really doesn't want to follow me, I need to tell her to go over here. Since you're able to control multiple characters at once, you can also tell them to go to place A, B, and C. So I'm just telling Zelda, hey, you need to go over here. Come on. I'm doing this to kill time while I wait for Zelda to get past me. As you kill the enemy captains and commanders, they'll drop items. You do not have to pick them up in order to get them. It'll just automatically be gotten at the end. But you can at least see what items you get when they drop them. Because you'll need certain rank of items to get certain skill ranks. Ow. Oh! So it's not important right now, but I do want to preference that there are some requirements for certain missions. Adventure mode mostly. Ah, crap. Adventure mode mostly, where it has to do with your HP bar. Unlike the Wii U, and I don't remember if the 3DS did this one, it's completely percentile. So even if you had like a bajillion hearts, if it knocked you down to like a quarter of heart, that's still counted as 99%. Whereas the Wii U, each heart had a value. So usually if you get hit by 4 hearts, you have to restart the mission in order to get whatever like A rank you need. It's actually kind of stupid. Alright, so we need both Link and Zelda to go to the fairy fountain, which is right down here. And since I can only control them one at a time, I have to tell one of them to go over there. We don't need to capture this keep. I just wanted to go beat them up. Invade Hyrule Castle from the northern gate. They'll never expect it. Oh wait, are they actually just gonna open the gate? They might just open the gate. Oh, yep, they actually just opened the gate. It's probably so that we can switch over to, Impa, actually. Yep, it is. I believe originally in the Wii U, Zelda just kind of moved on her own, and so you had to make sure she actually got down here. And usually, NPCs will move on their own unless they're being interfered by, like, a captain level. So Link's waiting over there. Zelda's not moving. Zelda, why do you gotta be a brat? And now I have control of Impa, who is actually one of my favorite Zelda characters. And I'm really sad that they keep on giving her the old lady treatment of I can't do anything. It makes me sad. That's why I liked her in Skyward Sword and Ocarina of Time. Because at least she wasn't like a useless old lady, but also there was still not very much action. There's not a lot of action for some of these Zelda characters, alright? It's all about Link. That's why I like this game. It's not all about Link. Alright, so that's sealed up. And then we wait for the cutscene to progress a little, and I believe... Oh, which button do I hit again? No! No, you're gonna take Zelda away from me?! Ah, for frick's sakes. Okay, fine. I guess she's taking away Zelda from me. Bye! Alright. So now we have a magic circle. We're gonna use it, and we're gonna blow up the northern. Also, we got the Great Fairy. At least this form of the Great Fairy was from Ocarina of Time. She just doesn't got the polygonal tatas. The pointy boobies. And now we are giving the fairies bombs. Is that a good idea? I don't think so. But you know what? It works. Everything went boom. Oh yeah, you have these little outposts over here. They're not that important, really. You can kill them if you want, but it's usually like a cluster of 4 enemies, and that's about it. They're just a small they're like not even an inconvenience. They're just kind of there. Now it's telling us that if our magic bar is full, we can use R. It basically just makes us go super fast and strong. And the more enemies we kill, the longer we can extend the bar. If we hit A, we can use a magic attack, and if we don't do anything, it just does a general AoE attack around us. If the enemies are glowing, or if we're glowing, depending on the colors, or lack thereof, it shows the morale for that army. Ah, crap. And now we have the introduction of giant monsters. This is why I started complaining about the L targeting. For some goddamn reason, it prioritizes the big boys. It will always prioritize the big boys. Even if they're like 500 feet away from you. If they are on your camera, it will prioritize the big boys. No matter freaking what. It is god-awfully annoying when you have like 5 different things on your screen at once. But whatever. We got King Dodongo, who I know didn't first show up in Ocarina of Time. In fact, this version of him right now is unique to Hyrule Warriors, I believe. All you gotta do is just throw bombs into his gullet. Which, I don't know if I mentioned this. Throwing items is with ZR with the current active item, and if you hold ZL, you can guard, which is, you're gonna want to do that a lot. So yeah, you have to figure out what they do, figure out what their weak point is, basically, like what you can do for their weak point, and just beat the crap out of them. I might have done this a little too late. What I usually like doing if I have magic power is start the magic power right before we break their weak point. It also does a crap ton of damage, so I'm gonna be doing a lot of weak point strikes. I didn't even get a chance to do it. I was gonna hit A. If you use a magic attack on the giant, on anything actually, it automatically puts him in a weak point state. I was gonna do it. Why was that so fast? God, I'm sad. Yeah, that's what I figured. Eh. Also, don't quote me on this one. Don't. That was not. Sorry, I accidentally hit the D-pad. I think depending on how close or how far you are from a boss monster or any commander, you have a higher chance of activating certain skills over others. I'm not sure about that. I'm still trying to figure that one out. But yeah, this is not a problem. This is an item, or this is a weapon. We got a weapon. General Impa, terrible news. The enemy wizard has seized the castle. So the beast was just a distraction. Where's Princess Zelda? Is she safe? Oh, look at our morale. It's high. We can't find her anywhere. No. What? That's impossible. Wait, that entire cluster was just the first mission. Yeah. Hi. Also, were you just carrying those around while we were fighting? You can't locate Princess Zelda. I pray she's safe. I must ask for your help in finding her. I trust you are willing. Link, be a hero worthy of wearing this tunic. Yeah, and now Link has new clothes. And that will be our clothes.
The Triforce is the
God knows how long.
harmonious union of power, wisdom, and courage. It has been the object of countless battles between the forces of light and darkness. Each time the Triforce fell into the clutches of evil, Hyrule was plunged into misery. But in every age, a hero, clad in green, would restore peace to the land. During one of these dark times, the legendary hero split the spirit of evil into 4 fragments.
Did I?
Sealing each away to finally break the cycle of destruction.
I don't remember doing that.
3 of the fragments were scattered across time and space. The final fragment was sealed in a sacred temple built upon holy ground, imprisoned by the blade of evil's bane.
Honestly though, I kind of wish they did more missions in Legends mode. It was so much fun. Even, I don't mind the story, because I just enjoyed the story. So at the end of every mission, you get your battle record. I think for Legends mode, which is like the main story, it's all the same. Clear bonus, clear time, KOs, yada yada. The better you do, the more rupees you earn. at some point rupees will become a scarcity and you'll need them. It's a little bit different for adventure mode, because adventure mode has different requirements for certain missions. But you can use them at the bazaar and for a lot of other things. You can also use them to level up your weaker characters as well. These are all the weapons that we managed to pick up. These are all of the materials that we got. Again, you want to kill big monsters, commanders, anything unique and usually has a, what do you call it? An ability to L-target, they'll drop an item. The only ones that you might not want to do, you'll get sick and tired of are the small mooks, the mobs, the bigger mobs, because they'll just drop very basic items and you'll have too many of them. Every time you get a sculptural piece, you get a picture for an illustration. If you complete the illustration, you get a new mission in the rewards map. So you want to collect them. And now that we've finished the very first mission, everything else has been opened up to us, and we got a new we get new outfits for these guys because we are in definitive mode. Also, there are medals. There are achievements in this game. Yeah, so you want to go to the bazaar to spend your weapons. This actually tells you, this actually spoils every freaking character you can get in scenario mode. Thanks a fucking lot, game. Okay, most of them. These are all the characters that you would have gotten in the Wii U version before they started doing DLC. Well, except Linkle. I think Linkle was Hyrule Warriors Legends, but everything else, like all these characters, are already non-DLC characters that was available for all 3 games. But yeah, you choose a warrior, you go to whichever one, you can upgrade stuff. If you go to the badge market, this will basically help you out in the long run. It's where your combos are stored for attack, but it's also where you can get like defensive buffs and whatnot, and I think it's forcing me to do it here. If you have the items, it'll be glowing yellow, and it shows you what material exactly you need. If you haven't discovered the material, it'll just show up as a question mark, which means you haven't gotten it yet. So yeah, at any point, whenever you have new characters and whatnot, you always want to make sure to get their full combo first and foremost. And the combo is unique to the weapon, because some of these characters can actually have multiple weapons. But yeah, that's pretty much it. There's also the training dojo, which is more so for all of the other characters that you haven't touched, because they're gonna be at a low level, and you can level them up by paying rupees. You cannot level up whoever has the highest level, which is Impa and Link right now, because they're both level 4. The apothecary is not gonna hold much use right now, but later on you can actually get like unique potion effects that can help, you know, get more materials, get more rupees, be able to do weak points stronger, you know what I like. But you will have to use materials and rupees to trade that off. Something we don't have access to, I think it'll be a while before you have access to it. But yeah, you're now able to increase Zelda's repertoire of attack actions. Yes, I know. Is it gonna yell at me for me to do that? Might. Either way, this is something you need to complete, because it does extend your different combo options, and some combos are really good for like crowd control, some of them are really good for instant weak point, but yeah, right now we're in scenario mode, legends mode. It shows you the name of the mission, it shows you what items and for which character they belong to. It shows you the sculptural requirements. The second one will not be available until we finish scenario mode, as well as a separate difficulty. Don't quote me on this, I think we need to do all of the easy, normal, hard difficulties, but honest to God, I don't know. And as of right now, this just shows the playable character at the start. If we get additional characters in the scenario, they won't show up obviously, because you're supposed to find it out. Free mode is just basically scenario mode for all of the scenario missions you did, except you don't have to go through all the cutscenes. It'll still do all of like the internal monologue and stuff, and it won't progress through unless you go through it. But like, this is for scenario mode is basically your first time through. Free mode is your multiple times through. Challenge mode is its own section that we'll talk about later. I don't think I'm gonna touch Avenger mode right away. I'm gonna focus on Legends mode first. My Fairy is a new feature from Hyrule Warriors Legends that I'm still not sure how to use, so if I don't use it, I'm sorry. And then we have the gallery, which has all the other stuff. This, however, I want to show off. It's the medal list. This is basically our achievements. I have to get every single medal to technically call this 100%. And I don't know what all of these medals do, but you can see it does like, oh, you have to do certain attacks, you have to do magic X amount of times, you have to do fairy attacks X amount of times, you have to get a certain amount of rupees. So I'm not gonna look at these until much later, because some of them aren't even unlocked right now. But yeah, I have to do all of that. So either way, it's gonna take a long ass time, because when we're gonna go into adventure mode. Which honestly is the best thing ever. This is how it starts off. It's great. You start on top of a waterfall in the olden 8-bit world of Zelda. The Legend of Zelda. A long time ago, Ganon, the Prince of Darkness, stole the Triforce of Power. He used that power to invade the kingdom of Hyrule and make it his own. He then released 8 monsters into the world in order to solidify his rule. Go, Link! Defeat Ganon and his minions. And it shows up all of the treasure that we can use in this map. Or specifically the first map, which is the adventure map. All these different items. All of them in pixel form. It's fantastic. Please see the tutorial for more details. God damn it. Oh yeah. Is this where the bulk of the game is? There are a lot of maps. So we have adventure. We have adventure mode. We have Great Sea, Master Quest, Master Wind Waker mode, Twilight map, Termina, Koholint Island, Grand Travels, and Lower Hyrule map. There's a lot of shit in here. If I recall, adventure map and Master Quest are the same. It's just Master Quest has a few more difficulties and restrictions. Great Sea and Master Wind Waker is also in that boat. If I recall, I believe the ones that are available on the Wii U were Adventure Mode, Master Quest, Twilight. I could have sworn one of these other ones maybe? No. And then everything else, let's see. This, and I think... I'm trying to remember if these 4 were included in Legends, but these 4 are DLC maps. So these are the ones I know the least amount. These have difficulties scalings. Yeah, we didn't have these originally because when it jumped from Master Quest to Twilight map, the scaling on the Wii U for that one was god awfully hard. It was terrible. It was a bad time. Either way, I think the way that most people do 100%. Because they kind of go at this dealing with the grind and, you know, trying to kill things fast. They actually start on some of these harder maps because they want to get the strongest weapon possible for each of the characters and each of the weapon types. I'm not gonna do that. At least I'm not gonna do that right away. I might consider it later on the road, but like, I wanna be able to play with all the weapons, man. I might be jumping around different maps here and there though. I will admit that. It is very painful being stuck on a single map. But yeah, this is where the bulk of all the content for Warrior games are. I don't know if it's the same for everything. I'm pretty sure it is. Each of these squares have their own mission. Apparently there's fairy food in there. Ignore that. Each of these squares have a mission. Some of them have unlockable characters. Some of them have weapons, and some of them have cosmetics. I have to A-rank every single one of these, getting every single item, which I believe if we hit X, this shows like characters and outfits and weapons. Never mind. Change display. Sorry, why? Oh, it's not gonna show up. This shows fairy related items. This one shows heart pieces and heart containers. And this shows Skulltulas. There's a lot of crap. And God forbid, I think for a bunch of them, you might not be able to get it in one shot. You might not be able to get everything in one shot. So you might have to do the mission multiple times. But likewise, you might have to do the mission multiple times because what it doesn't show you, there's actually like items to help you progress through each square. Or to, you know, unlock a certain rank. Like right here, for battle victory, is grayed out. But you actually need to use an item card for it. You would have to do that before you can actually get those rewards. It gets really twisty and convoluted. And to top it all off, these sections, because they're colored a certain way, they actually have different A rank requirements. I actually have an old picture that I don't know where I got it from. I'll have to look it up again. But it basically it has everything color coded so that you know at minimum like what are the A rank requirements. And usually it's based off of KO and damage. Everything else that it could be related to is based off the type of mission there is. But at minimum, you would have to at least kill 1,000 enemies and take less than 100% of your HP bar. So if you have 4 hearts, you have to take less than 4 hearts of damage. If you have 20, you have to take less than 20 hearts of damage. But the highest it can go to, it used to be 1,200,000. It used to be 1,200 in the Wii U version. But they changed that because they're able to spawn more monsters and it's a little bit easier to kill things. It is now 1,600, and the damage that you have to take is less than double your HP bar. So when in doubt, I just go in the mindset of I need to kill at least 1,600 and then we can move on. But yeah, that's basically it. So as far as I'm aware, yeah, all of these characters are not characters. These were all DLC characters. These were not characters that are in scenario mode. So I don't have to jump into adventure mode right away. So at the very least, we're gonna go through a good chunk of legend mode, and then I might do some adventure mode if I have time. But yeah, that's basically the gist of it. I hope you got that all into your skull. So this is where things get a little bit kerflunky. It's not as bad because again, we can switch characters. Whoever we pick as our main character right now, that doesn't mean we can't switch to the other one. Well, it might mean we can't switch to the other one. But for the Wii U, it's actually really important because you're stuck with that character. Which is why if you want to go into a mission with multiple characters, you have to do co-op mode. And so we had to organize that ahead of time. It also gives you a recommended character. Because if you look on the battle area on the like mid-right, it basically recommends a certain type of weapon, a weapon element type, to be able to kill the monsters a little bit faster. Link, his Hylian sword is a light element, and while we could do that, especially if your Link is much higher than Impa, Impa will actually be able to deal with this a little bit better. It's not that significant. It's only really significant if your characters are a little bit underleveled for a specific mission, really. But yeah, just go in here. Oh, we get a little synopsis.
After an arduous battle, Link and his comrades slew King Dodongo, but the beast was only ever intended as a distraction. The army of monsters had taken Hyrule Castle. Worse, after the dust had settled, Princess Zelda was nowhere to be found. Impa and Link searched the battlefield for any sign of her, but to no avail. Although the battle had been lost, Impa foresaw Link's importance to the coming war. She bestowed upon him a green tunic, the sign of the legendary hero. Link did not believe himself worthy of the honor, but he was determined to help Impa and her remaining soldiers.
I mean, you say that, but Link doesn't really tell us his feelings.
Impa heard a rumor that a handful of soldiers were holding out against the monsters in Faron Woods. The leader of this resistance was supposedly a young woman. Impa dared to hope that this unknown woman was Zelda. Link and Impa decided to make their way to the forest by way of the Elden Caves, a path with its own dangers.
Yeah, as we go through all of these different maps, it kind of references different areas and places that we've seen in all the previous Zelda games. Hyrule Field is very generic, and the style wasn't like anything particularly unique to a game. Just the instance of the enemies we had there. Elden, I believe. I think the first time we ever heard Elden was from Skyward Sword. Because it's one of the areas that has the goddess's name, Din, in it. And that was Elden Volcano? Elden Mountain? Something like that? That's basically where we are. So when you start up a new mission, you're at this kind of preview screen. You see where your starting units are going out. You see where the keeps are on the maps and everything, if there's any blockages. You can kind of like prep yourself if you need to. Or at least identify like what areas we need to. For scenario mode, it's kind of restrictive because there are things that are blocked off to us. It's more better in like adventure mode. Current status is just victory conditions. Warrior info, you can check what combos you have, which actually I should check. I have up to 3. Okay, I know which one that is. We have weapon skills, which is basically the little skill slots underneath your weapon. Badges is not that great, but if you ever want to revisit them by any chance, you would just check them. You can't buy them right now. And then sculptural requirements. Again, everything for Legends mode at the start is just kill 1,000 enemies. You can review all the tutorials that just spat in your face. You can change the settings. You can change the BMG apparently. If you go to the bazaar, you actually get kicked out of this mission and you have to rewatch the cutscenes, but you can't skip. But you will, you basically deal with that. So yeah, Elden Volcano. Half of it's fire, half of it's ice. And we have Stall Children. Stall Children's, I'm pretty sure Stall Children specifically first appeared in Ocarina of Time. The guys that we were fighting last time, the red guys, were the Bokoblins from Skyward Sword. And there we have Astolfos, which did not start in Ocarina of Time, but I believe that specific skin is Ocarina of Time specific. I actually don't know. I'm pretty sure Astolfos was a thing since the original Legend of Zelda, actually. Alright, so what does it want us to do? We need a rendezvous. Now it's telling us about the outposts, which again, they're not that significant, but it's guaranteed to have at least 4 enemies if you need a specific kill count. Alright, so to get there, we can jump, we don't have to go through this keep, but I am gonna kill this keep just cause. This is a big bow? I don't actually remember if the original one had big bows, but this is the specific variant of Ocarina of Time. This is why I can't talk and do things at the same time, man. That's one thing good about story mode, is that there is no kill requirement for, we don't need to get ranks, basically. Alright, so now we meet up with the commander. Also, another thing to note, when you're doing special attacks or magic attacks, it pauses everything in the instance, which also includes like cutscenes and not cutscenes, progression. So if there's a lot of stuff queued up, yeah, using a special attack might actually mess you up there. Alright, so now that we met up with them, their morale went from low to high. Also, as we progress through the missions, the requirements kind of change right below the map. Depending on those requirements, we could lose the mission. Otherwise, it just tells us what we need to do next. Alright, everything else is available to us. They're spawning in monsters, but what I want to check... the Crystal Cave, which we don't have access to. That's the only one with an item. I forgot to check who has a heart container and heart piece. I think Impa had the heart container and Link had the heart piece. means one of them's out in the field somewhere. I need to go find it. Well, let me go look around for a second while this plays out. Now, right now we're dealing with the block rock, and a Goron just showed up with a Bombchu. I don't remember if I don't know if Bombchus were Ocarina of Time. I don't actually recall seeing them in any of the earlier games for sure. Oh, Wizrobe, or not Wizrobe, goddamn, I said his name. The Dark Wizard is a unique enemy in Hyrule Warriors. He's actually not that great, he's actually quite annoying. But I do like using him against boss monsters. Alright, so unfortunately we actually have to babysit this Bombchu a little bit. Anything with a health bar in its path, it'll stop. It's actually really stupid. So anything that literally has a visible health bar, if you don't have the show all health bar option turned on, make sure you kill them in front of the Bombchu's path. Likewise, we also have to take this keep because the door is closed. In terms of like moving items, if they're not loaded in your general area right now, they should still be able to move. I think the Bombchu was still able to move when I did that special. And this is telling us about command, which is what I used in the last mission. It's all about, you know, organizing. It's also about pre-putting a lot of your playable characters in a situation if you need to switch over to them quickly. Whoa! What did I just come back to? Oh, did I hit too close? I might have hit too close. There is no Poe attacking the Bombchu! You're fine! Maybe I should stop killing things, because I'm about to hit the, Okay, no. Shoot. I need to go find this thing. I need to go find this thing. I need to go find this thing. Where is it? Down here? Usually you can tell where the Skulltula is when the music dies down. And you hear him. He's under this rock. Oh, Impa progressed. Oh my god, Impa almost screwed me over. There you are! Why does it sound so muffled? The princess isn't dead. You'll reunite her with her at some point during your journey, but not quite yet. You can call me Sheik. It's a name that comes from the Sheikah tribe. They were servants of the Hyrulean royal family. The Sheikah tribe? That's impossible. We can talk more once we get out of this cave. For now, let me join you. But yeah, we have a new character. It's Sheik. We also have. Did you just give us potions? Oh, you gave us a potion! Thank you. Yeah, Sheik was absolutely a character in Ocarina of Time. I think they only showed up in Ocarina of Time because of the story and plot behind it. The gender behind Sheik has been very controversial, but for a lot of like us old timers, who started off from Ocarina of Time mostly, we absolutely call him a he because of what he is, and also everyone's referred to him as he, and he's never said anything about it because there was not really much need to. We'll get more into that once Sheik decides to tell us more about himself. Wah. So we have to kill all of these keeps, I guess? Hey, yo! Stop that! I didn't mean to roll into the fire, but that's fine. There we go. Oh, you did not show up in my little... in my battle info map. How dare you? Another thing is when you're controlling different characters, they have like slightly different animations for like getting items and whatnot. It's great. Oh, I have to get that keep? Please tell me the door unlocks. Please tell me the door unlocks. No! Fine, I'll go down the long way. See if I care. Sometimes the enemy army will have like slightly different variants of enemy captains, and they'll do certain things. Most of the time they're an annoyance, but depending on the missions, they will actually kind of make your life a little bit harder, so you kind of figure out which ones you want to deal with and which ones you don't. This one's just a summoner. He's just gonna summon a bunch of these smaller mooks a lot. I think there are different types of summoners that actually summon more of these enemy captains if you leave them around for too long. Oh, maybe I don't have to go all the way down here. I just went down here because it started flashing. We got assault troops. They'll if they reach a certain destination, they'll deal a certain amount of damage, and they'll retreat. Oh, wait, no, I understand what's going on. That's what I hate. So, the Wii U was a little bit nicer because everything did it in like a, what do you call it? Everything was done in a very linear order. So, you don't have like missions on top of missions on top of missions. But now we have like side missions and non-side missions. And so, the priority on the map gets really, really screwy. So... yeah, you don't need to complete a lot of these side missions, technically. But if you don't complete them, bad things may happen. So yeah, it gets really, really difficult to figure out what you need to do if you've never played this game before. Alright. I need one guy to deal with the troops coming up. And then I need another one to deal with the troops trying to come down. So for now, we'll keep Sheik over there. And I will deal with these assault troops. So, the one enemy captain that I'm just not sure if I'm doing this correctly. Each of these have their own little quirks of trying to trigger their weak points. Lizardfest is one of the two that I just don't know how. And so I just keep on kind of beating them up some, and then if I beat them up enough, their shield kind of comes up. And they'll either do a forced combo where you can't actually knock them out of. Oh, they went down the fucking hill, you assholes. Or they'll just do the flamethrower right in front of them. Alright, where are you? Is it you guys? Not you guys. Ah, there you are! Well, yeah, usually... yeah, there it goes. And then, some of these enemies don't have that kind of force sequence. And if an item shows up above their head, if you use that item, their attack backfires. They hit their own little mooks around them. And, you can actually get them into a weak point state. But no, that side mission was required because they, I guess, in order for that side mission to show up, it unlocked the keep them we needed to go to. Because this is where the summoner is, I presume, right? No, it's not. Okay, I don't have that combo, damn it. I'll go through each of the individual characters later, because I think for this first bout, for the first few scenario missions, it's gonna get really clustered since we're gonna have control of all sorts of different characters at once. Alright, there should be an item here. Oh, damn it. No, it's Link. Which means Impa's item, crap, is somewhere out in the field, and I need to go find it. Usually, for items that are out in the field, they're underneath an object that requires a an item like a bomb. So I think Impa's treasure chest is somewhere where I need to blow up with a bomb. So that's 1 to 2. Find and capture monster spawning. Do I need to capture more? Or am I supposed to find the summoner? You're actually not being very clear with me, game. Ah, yeah, you want me to find this section. There we go. Right, tunnel gates open. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Now where does it want me to go? Hey, a ninja person will be out in no time. Just come with us. Okay, so there's more stones out of the way, but there was a bomb chew, I believe, back here. Yeah, bomb chew. Look at the bomb chew. So we just need to babysit this thing all the way down. I don't know if the bomb chew will be stopped by outpost captains, but we might as well take care of them while we're here. Come on, you can do it. Oh, you know what? I should probably look for that item while we're doing this. There was a bomb tree! It's back! Oh, wait, you want me to find a different bomb tree, don't you? I believe it's right here. Yep, in the dead end section. Nope. Even if you don't use the required item for their force combos, they do show their weak point, but sometimes the window for that is a lot tighter than you want. Why did you all fall down here with me? Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Just to make sure. Okay, yeah, there's no item. So while that's going on and about, I'm going back to the previous areas real quick. Hi, Bumchu. There's nothing down there. So this is the downside of having multiple characters, which we never had to deal with in... Oh, I mean, no, we technically did have to deal with this in co-op for the Wii U. But if any of your playable characters reach 0 HP, that's game over. That's mission done. You have to restart the mission, either entirely or from a checkpoint. Also, Wizrobe is a creepy-ass Poe. I love the fact that he's a Poe, but I hate the fact that he's a Poe. Fortunately, I think after killing him is basically the tail end of this mission. And I would really like to find where that other item is. Okay, so if we... That's our priority missions. If those bomb shoes go bye-bye, that's game right there. Okay, so it's not up here. I'm not too worried about if the bomb shoes get low on HP, because the other characters are over there. I don't have to get a certain amount of keeps, do I? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, you know what? It's fine. I don't have to deal with you guys. Nothing over here, nothing over here. I don't remember seeing anything in the bomb area. What about up here? Oh, there's a summoner. Hello. I can't reach up there because I don't have a hook shot. Do I have to capture that keep? I might need to capture that keep. Hey yo, I missed this game. This shit was goated on Wii U for real. And not gonna lie, Imp is the best player. Yeah, no, I enjoy my time with Impa. She's one of my favorite characters, and I do like her weapon types. Ah! I could not multitask right now. Holy mackerel. Hello? Is it supposed? Hey, yo! We're not gonna ask how I didn't get hit by that. I should have absolutely gotten hit by that. That's one bomb chew. Is it in here? Oh, wait, is it in here? Hello? Yeah, there it is. I found it. And there's the heart container, so now I don't have to deal with any weapons. And now we could just finish the mission. You! Out of my way! I love using Wizrobe when it comes to giant bosses, but God forbid I do hate fighting them. Because of this! You and your freaking ass laser, Wizrobe. There we go. Leave my bomb chew alone. Hey, yo! And now the bomb chew goes on its merry way. I'm gonna go kill monsters while I wait, though. That's the wrong way. Yeah, you're in danger. Help me. I don't care about him. It's fine. He's not important to the mission at all. Oh, another thing when you're in magic mode is that you can instantly break guards. I don't think it works very well with boss monsters because you don't have guards. Gimme. Or not. My special attack's full anyways. And then we just need to reach the end, right? I think that's just this mission. Exit. Oh yeah, you'll know when you're done with a mission, either in Legends mode or Adventure mode, when you lose the ability to do anything. If you can still attack, the mission's still ongoing. But if it's not and like some of the UI disappears, then the mission's over. Do I need every one of... Come on, you slackers. Get over here. There we go. Oh, so you lose your ability to be sprint. Can't do anything. Whee! No, almost 100% the hero maps or whatever the things aside from the main story. I don't remember how far we got. I'm pretty sure we had 100%ed adventure map and master quest, and then we were working our way through Twilight Princess map. I think. Or we gotten most of Twilight Princess map completed and we were just messing around with the DLC maps. Oh yeah, at the end of every mission we get a little cutscene of our characters. It's great. There goes Sheik. Bye, Sheik. Alright, so now we got a new weapon. It's a fire rod. It's for Link! It's a fire weapon for Link. And we got a lot of items. Now, let me get into the bazaar, because I really need these. No! I really want these combos, man. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. You suck. I will be eternally grateful the moment I can unlock these combos, but I can't right now. It's making me really sad. I might as well. I think I can unlock most of these guys, right? Let's go ahead and do that. Or not. Never mind. Fine. Just make me more sad. Why don't you? Alright, so this one needs Sheik and Impa. But it recommends Link because I believe this one requires, yeah, fire on. I think we can switch between both of these. Maybe? If we don't, I'll restart the mission, don't worry.
Link and his allies were saved from the dangers of the Elden Caves by a mysterious youth named Sheik. Joined by their new ally, Impa's troops exited the caves and emerged in Faron Woods. There, they found a hidden village overrun with monsters.
Deku Tree!
While Link and Impa wanted to continue their search for Zelda, they could not ignore the plight of the villagers. Without hesitation, they sprang into battle.
Deku Tree! Alright, so Sculpture will be 1k. We all start off there. Okay, we can use all three of them. Fantastic. So I can open those chests, no problem. Oh, we get the owl statues this round. I believe that was introduced in Hyrule Warriors Legends. Does it tell me if any of these have treasures? I forgot you guys were in here. Everybody hates Redeads and Gibdos. It's the one right next to the enemy commander. Okay. I'm sure everything will be fine. Hey, it's a Bokoblins, not Bokoblins. What were you guys called again? Bulbins? I think they're called Bulbins. You. Are you the one leading these warriors? Yes, I am. You can use magic. Where did you learn your craft? Oh, well, I'm a sorceress. You know the one who started this war, Sia? We come from the same magic clan. Ah, well that explains it. And what does the Sia want from Hyrule? You really want to know? Well, help me defend the forest. If you do that, I might tell you. You really should not trust strangers that just say, hey, I'm here to help. You need to give some amount of doubt. Hi, Wizrobe. Alright, so because Link has a new weapon, the combos are slightly different. Well, the base combo is slightly different. Each weapons have their own unique set and skills, and you just kind of get used to how how to use them as you play the game. I'm not a giant fan of this, but I don't oppose it. There's only a few certain amount of weapons that I actually do not like, but I have to use them because I'm kind of forced to. And I think the magic rod was one of the first items from the original Legend of Zelda, if I recall. Or what's it called, the magic rod? What's it called, the fire rod? I don't fucking remember now. I've never played the original, man. Leave me alone. Oh wait, I need to kill things. The question is, how do I kill things? Because you can't kill these. You need a bow. There's a bow located here. Oh, I do remember I don't like this for some of its combos. Because, I feel like there's other combos that could do a lot more damage in the crowd control situation. Hey, you, come here. No? Yes? No? Yes? No? No? Yes? No? Oh, wait! No, it's not from a keep. I remember where it is. Blah, 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 blah. La, 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 la. It's over here. Go up and around. And it's in this nook and cranny. There you go! I remembered it. That... The bow and arrow is so tiny, it looks like a toy. So now we have something aside from the bombs to use. And you just lock onto a Dekubaba. If you hit them, ow, with a different attack, they'll retreat back into wherever the heck. And if you get too close to them, you will take tick damage in the purple area. Ironically enough, this is actually a weapon that you use against Big Pose. I don't know if it's in reference to other games, but I know in Ocarina of Time, you had to ride on your horse to collect the Big Pose out in the Hyrule field, so you can get the Big Pole souls. I think for some pros, they disappear if you get too close to them too, so that's why you use a ranged weapon like a bow. You! Everyone hates these. Everyone hates them, and they're also scared of them. Fuck them, man. I never actually finished Ocarina of Time myself. My brother has. But I've never finished it because of Redeads and Gibdos. Because they do the screamy scream, the high-pitched screamy scream, and they look like they are zombies. What am I talking about? I hated them so much. You dimwits, I won't let you run away so easily. I do need to kill these though, because I actually think I need a lot of their items. So any of them I find, I will murder. Also, yes, the camera does get a little wonky. And it doesn't do the cutscene. Get away from them when they do that, please. Because they will stun you. And you usually can't go through their entire weak point bar when they do that. You good bit of a wall. No, no, bad, 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 bad. I really hate Redas and Gibdos, alright? And yes, they are two different monsters. They're just the same monster except two different items and skins. Also, I was not paying attention to the story. Lana, what are you doing over there? Why you suck? Yeah, I did that too late. I will grab that in just a moment. Where is it? Damn it, Impa, why are you down here? So what do we have? Oh, we got an ocarina! Ocarina! It actually did not show up first in Ocarina of Time, surprisingly enough. I think it first showed up in A Link to the Past? That's the flute? Don't remember. Something like that. You use the ocarina and you have a little bird friend to help you fast travel. This is in reference to Majora's Mask with the owl statues. You have to activate the owl statues, but after you do, you can use the ocarina to teleport over to them. So it's another way to teleport from place to place if your characters aren't already over there, or if you want to stay on your current character. No! Bad! Oh, crap sticks. No! Not now! Not now! Not now! Alright, Impa, where the hell are you? There you are. Why would you have to do that while I'm fighting against 3 Gyptos? I'm gonna come back and I'm just gonna get frozen in place. So usually when you want to find Skulltulas, you want to look out for areas that used to have breakable stuff in story mode, because sometimes they don't show up in adventure mode. Or if you look in the map, there's like these weird nook and crannies that just seem out of place. Alright. Oh, Jesus Christ, I hate you. No, bad. Where do you think you're going? Am I? Okay, I'm right out of reach. Nope. No, I got pushed out of the way, so I didn't do the full amount of damage, but I still did enough. Alright, that's 1 down. Ironically enough, they made Redeads much more scary, or less scary in Twilight Princess, because they gave them a sword, and they weren't high pitch. They just screamed at you and then smacked you with the sword. So that made them a little less frightening. It just made them a little more grotesque, if anything. So wait, what do I have to do? I have to go down there? You're not telling me anything. Oh, the Deku Tree's on fire. Everything's on fire. I'm not taking tick damage though, but everything's on fire. I think the one complaint I have this game is I kind of wish there was a little bit more of music selections than what they have. That's just me. Now we get to use the Great Fairy, but you gotta let me open the doors, man. Oh wait, hang on, are there Gyptos down there? Oh no, it's open, it's open, it's open. Go back, 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 go back. You! Nope, 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 nope. There you go. That's the one thing I hate about— ah! The shield saved me. So that's what I hate about certain enemies. At least the ones that are weak against the bow. Hitting them with the bow and any other time when they're not supposed to hit them with the bow, it just kind of freezes them for a bit, but they still continue on to their attack. No, you can eat a donkey. I just need to kill you for your items. Come here. Stop breaking my camera, too. There we go. And stop infiltrating the Deku Tree. You did nothing wrong. There we go. Go over here. Hello, my friend. Oh, crap. Wait, do I have this skill? I do! I think that is Sheik's strongest skill. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Look, is there another one? Oh god, there's another one. I'm gonna freeze. It's a cuckoo! Okay, if anyone has played Legend of Zelda, you know to fear the cuckoo. They're actually not that bad in this game, but if you're already having trouble with this hack and slash game, do not hit the bird. I repeat, at least do not hit this bird. If the bird is a different color, you might need to hit the bird. But for now, you do not hit this bird, because if you hit this bird a lot, he gets angry and he starts summoning other birds to come after you, and they'll just stalk you. Well, I mean, I think this thing's gonna stalk me no matter what. But yeah, don't hit the birds. Hitting the birds are bad. Hitting birds is a bad time. And this game is just an annoyance, but it's instilled fear into every Zelda player, known to man. Alright, Great Fairy, what are we doing? Are we getting a giant bucket? Oh wait, are they... Right, I forgot. They take the clouds and they just make a giant rain cloud. Cool. Ah, here comes neat music. I'm trying to remember, is this a remix of Orden Village? Maybe? Some of these music remixes, I know I've heard them, I just don't remember where. But it was definitely from a game I would have played. No, wait, this is a Kakariko remix, isn't it? I don't fucking know anymore. It's some village. Do I have to go back here? Or do we have to wait for Wizrobe to start talking again? Alright, we can go beat him up now. It just occurred to me, I didn't get either of the heart pieces, did I? No, frick. I need to go find them. I think actually one's over to the right. I should not be playing Link. I just realized they're both for Sheik and Impa. Hello. Why am I hitting everything but the gift though? I mean, if you're not gonna attack me, this works. Whoa! Hey yo! No, bad. Nope, I can't get up there. Cougar's just sitting there looking innocent. There's nothing breakable here. Is it on the right side? Is it from a keep? Well, one of them's from a keep. I know that for sure. Well, I'm trying to find the other one. Is it over here? Oh, and there goes Wizrobe. That's the wrong item. Aha! Hey Sheik. I know you just went all the way up here. Can you come down here? Also, at some points, your allied troops will say, hey, my HP is a little bit low. The ones you really have to pay attention to are the named characters and your allied commanders. If the allied commanders go down for most missions, that's a game over. But if you manage to make it there in time when they're like super low HP, you can heal them by running into them! I think you have a limit of like 3 or 4 though. Also, where's Goma? Ah! Crap, 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 crap! No, you... Alright, it's talking about keep saboteurs. Basically, they'll run into your allied keeps and they'll try to capture them really quickly. They can reduce the damage. I think if you leave them alone, they'll just insta-capture it. There's so many keep saboteurs! What the hell? What the hell? Well, I'm getting my item. Screw you. Oh, there goes Goma. I believe Goma goes straight to the Deku Tree. Yep. Oh, Sheik over there? Sheik. Grab this. I don't want to skip these, I'm sorry. However, I need to kill all these guys. Where's Impa? Impa's up here. Let me kill all these keep saboteurs before... Saboteurs? I might be saying it wrong, by the way. Let me kill these, because I really need their items. I will gladly take one that's not gonna use the pause scream. He does not need immediate defense. The Deku Tree is fine. That's the one thing I miss about the Wii U, is that it didn't nearly baby us enough as this game. I think sometimes the game will be like, oh no, your keep's in danger, your commander's in danger, you need to go back fast, and I go back, it's only at half HP, and I'm like, you wasted my time and effort just to tell me to come back for this? For some people it's a god blessing, for me it's just an annoyance. One. Nope. Nope. Oh, you can eat a sock. Alright. There goes that one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hi. Hello. For Goma, all you have to do is wait for her to do lasers. Not this. Come on. You dodge all the way, and when the eye goes green or blue, you can attack. I don't think I can get in one hit. Yeah. For most bosses, when they come back up, they'll do like a little AoE attack. So you want to make sure you dodge all the way of that. Alright, one more. There we go. Hey, oh, stupid ass fly. Fly just flew in my goddamn eye. Have you played Xenoblade X before? I did. I want it to be ported over, please. If the rumor of it being on the Switch 2 is a lie, I will cry. I will legitimately cry. Meh, I want my mech. Also, that was a little less painful than I thought it would be. I hoped Zelda would be here. Apparently that hope was in vain. Oh, I forgot to mention this. Lana is a unique character to Hyrule Warriors. Aw, Link. You mean Cyan, the Iron Cyan. Listen, I will use the word that is the quickest for me to say in that very moment.
This is how it begins.
But it is Cyan.
Deep in the forests, far from mortal eyes, a great sorceress watched over the balance of the Triforce. Through her magic, she could see across ages.
Yep, that's Ocarina of Time, the
able to read
Twilight
the
Princess,
faces
the
of all
Skyward
who lived,
Sword.
but never interfering. That is, until a unique soul caught her attention. The soul of the hero of legend, eternally reborn when Hyrule's need is greatest.
I don't know if
Through her
this,
powers, the sorceress should have seen that the hero was bound to another.
I don't know if this art style is reminiscent to
Instead,
Minish Cap or
she
something.
saw only a soul that was unlike any she had known.
Zelda!
And while the sorceress was preoccupied, a fragment of darkness, locked in its prison, saw an opportunity.
Oogly oogle smoke. Hello!
The whispering darkness wormed its way into her heart. It pushed the light away and warped her curiosity into a desperate desire to possess the legendary hero's soul. Of course, this evil had its own desires. To use the Triforce to resurrect itself and conquer Hyrule once again. Having pushed the light from her heart, the darkness compelled her to open the Gate of Souls, the doorway of time itself. Monsters from across the ages pour through the gate,
Oh, look at all these different monsters.
bringing ruin to the land of Hyrule once more.
Game? Oh, there we go. There's the reward screen. Did I just get a 3-star weapon for Volga? Alright, now if the game starts bitching about me running out of Gypto bandages, I will riot. Also, we got 3 illustration pieces, so now our bazaar is leveled up. Once we get a certain amount of Skulltulas, we level up a bunch of our stuff, I think. Smithy is now open for business. I can do that later. Oh! I didn't know, I couldn't remember if Linkle was available to play right away. I don't know if we can actually progress onward right now for Linkle's story. Because I think it just branches off from whatever story of the area that we've done. If we haven't reached that area, then Linkle's story won't show up. So I'm not gonna do the Linkle story yet. Anyways. Of course you don't have them. Oh, if you guys suck and you're terrible and I need you to, I need my combos. I need my combos! Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Why is it only you? Man. This game can eat dirt sometimes. Are you winning, daughter? I don't know, man. I've forgotten how much this game wants to baby me around. Just, you know, take all these monster teeth, just shove it into the badges. It's fine. It's completely normal and completely hygienic. I promise you. Why you well, actually, no, you make sense. Screw you, Wizro. Okay, cool. Fantastic. Hold the heck on. Okay, so we did come out potions, but I don't really need any of the weapon potions right now because we only have our level 1 base weapon. I'll just go through here so we can get the tutorial all the way. Each weapon kind of has a slot and you can use the smithy to either fuse weapons so that you can take a skill, or remove skills from a weapon, or you can appraise skills for weapons that have a lock on them. And you can sell weapons, but you can also sell weapons when you cap out on your weapons. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, well. I think if you go into these, aha! If you press X, because we did get some outfits at the start. These were, one of these was a DLC, I think. I believe the Breath of the Wild outfits for Link and Zelda were DLC. Maybe? Or maybe they were already given to us for free in the original one. I don't remember. I know the variants for Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword for these two were store exclusive. So you can only get them from buying stuff at a certain store, I believe. Right? Right? Something like that. But in the definitive version, everything's here. Because it's the final version. Which is sad, because I would have loved another game of this style with all of this stuff. Please, bring it back. I will be very sad if you don't. Okay, so we've been doing good on items. We need Lana and Sheik. So we should be good to play with Lana.
The leader of the resistance in Faron Woods was a young sorceress named Lana. She was of the same clan as Sia, who had summoned the monsters to Hyrule. Lana had been fighting Sia's army since it arrived. Sia now sought to complete the Triforce and use it to conquer Hyrule. Link and Impa decided to join forces with Lana to prevent further tragedy. Although the monsters of Faron Woods had been defeated, Sia still controlled most of Hyrule. Every day, more creatures appeared and swarmed the land. Link and Impa fought on against the darkness, sorely missing Zelda's leadership. Only one solution remained: stem the tide of monsters by closing the Gate of Souls.
Everything's all dark and
The heroes headed to the Valley
spooky.
of Seers to put an end to the bloodshed.
Everything's so dark and spooky. Okay, let's see. Blah 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 blah. There is a treasure chest down there. There's actually two of them this time, which is where she's at. Okay. So I just need to make sure I capture that keep. And then this is, what is this place again? Valley of Seers. Does this have some attributes of Arbiter Grounds? I honestly don't remember. Right, I don't have the full combo. God damn it. Captured the two vital keeps. Oh, which probably means not this one. Goodbye. B-Mouse! You can break B-Mouse with bombs! If you actually reach them. They're actually really annoying. Try to get rid of them if you can, because they will just laser you across the keep. It's pretty aggravating. Whoa! It's a Dark Nut. It's from Wind Waker. Well, technically, this variant's from Twilight Princess. I think Dark Nuts were earlier than Wind Waker, right? So there are item power-ups. I don't use them at all. I think they're mostly used for like crowd control, but otherwise I don't really use them personally. Dark Nuts is actually one of the interesting ones. Alright, fine. It's one of the more interesting enemies that you can actually trigger their weak point very easily if you know how to fight a Dark Nut in the previous games. Alright, who does this belong to? Gimme. Look at that! She got a weapon. Let's see. Oh no, Dark Nuts. If you smack them and they stagger, you have to dodge around their back. Because in Wind Waker, one of their weaknesses, you have to remove their armor by cutting the strings from their back. And for Twilight Princess, you had to, I believe in their second form, you can only attack them by catching them off guard, which is going around to their back. Hey, yo, stop! Stop! Bad! Oh god, the Dinophos are here. Dinophos? I don't actually recall which game they came from. But basically they're just a Lizardphos. They do the exact same attack, the exact same weakness. You! Out of here! Bad! So they're also in the realm of, like, I'm not entirely sure how I triggered their weak points. I just kind of pray to God by doing a bunch of combos. There's so much going on. Jesus Christ. Nope. Nope. Ow. Okay, I guess it didn't fall through. Who is that? That's Impa. Impa is currently busy. Don't you have a stronger warrior for me to duel? Yes, I will defeat you later, buddy. Nope. Alright, there goes the assault troops. And we're gonna go beat up Volga. Which I could do if you let me switch. Oh my god, Impa's HP. What happened to your HP, lady? Oh god, he's using that skill. Ugh! Yes, Impa, I know! So you just have to keep on comboing Volga down. And then he'll do that, which is his weak point. Oh, no, 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 no. Camera, 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 camera. No, bad. Bad Volga. Oops, that's not the one I wanted to use. Come on, one more. No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Well, I'ma see ya, I guess. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Kuro. Where the fuck am I? Oh, there I am. I didn't realize I was purple. Alright, Volga. Hey, look! My allies actually got a keep! Good for them. The question is, where is it gonna take me this time? Oh, I should... hang on, I should go find my items. If one's not at where Sia is, I assume it would be one of the other keeps. So we don't have an item to cut through those vines, so we can't go through the middle. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go find a rock to blow up. They opened up those gates, and they're gonna come down the hills. Oh! Found one for Lana. Like right over here. No! Don't fall, Sheik, please. To this location. So then the other one has to be from a key. Dangerous move would be enough for the allied base to escort him to the ruins. Oh wait, is he down here? Oh my god, he's all the way down there. I still can't switch to Impa. So we'll switch to Link. I still have the magic rod on him! Ah, crap. It's fine. Hey, stop that. Oh, no, bad. Oh wait, did Lana reach that area? Oh, Jesus, hi. You're not the treasure chest. Where's my treasure chest? Hello? Eh. Is it down further? Aha! There it is. Alright, I'm gonna have her follow Sheik, because if I don't, she's just gonna stick around here like a dum-dum. That's one item. Lana, just follow Sheik. Oh wait, I think the reason why we can't switch to Impa right now is because she doesn't trust Sheik or Lana enough. So she just kind of acts on her own orders. I know the engineer's in trouble! Shut up! Shut up! You're fine! Stop being a baby! Oh, you know what? There's a full magic bar over here. Oh, it's because the magic bar drains while we're doing the weak point attack. That's why it was instant for the boss. Well, now I hit the A button, and it broke the cinematic. I'm sad. I know, it's so cool. It has a little Triforce shown before doing the giant fireball attack. It's great. It also changes size and shape. Ow, ow. Ah, butt nuggets. Oh, is it up? Oh, it's right here. He's on the wall! Look at that. Come on. I know Lana's kit is a little bit weak right now because I don't have all of her combos. But I really need you to kill all these guys for me. Hello? Keep us? There you are. What do you mean he's in severe trouble? What is he attacking? Come on, get out of here! Shoo! Oh, that's why I hate escort missions sometimes, because anything with an HP bar and to get distracted. Even if it's just a moot. Come on, buddy. Stop getting distracted. Go on ahead. And so he's gonna go to this bridge. And by some miraculous means, he's going to make the bridge on the other side fall down. Like that. I don't know why we need an engineer for that, but we did, and it works. There you go. Anything back here? Oh, there's a small chest. You might have, just a free weapon. Like, not a new weapon, but like a free weapon. Or it'll have rupees. Oh wait, those are vines. I'm thinking this is slightly in reference to Arbiter. Well, no, the style is a little bit similar, but I'm pretty sure Arbiter Grounds is for something else. Oh, there's a summoner out in the front of the gates. Well, that's not a good thing. Yes, I know there's a skill summoner. Don't tell me about this. Okay, so we have the Luciferos and Dynapos Chief. Who I think are in front of the gates right now. You! Oh no, the input's now playable now. What the heck? I'll switch over to her after I get the item that I'm looking for, which I believe is in here. Bad! I am now trapped. Or at least Link's trapped. This was the pain point on the Wii U after a certain point. Is that having these monsters appear, it does take a lot of processing power. So the more rundown your Wii U is, the more stuff that they started adding in, the less monsters were spawning in, which means you wasted a lot of time waiting for them to spawn in when you actually need that time to actually get A-ranks and whatnot. It also just made it more aggravating. Oh, don't do this right now! Stop it! I hate fighting two of you guys. Also, if you break their weak point but you're not in the zone, there's a yellow circle that shows up around the enemy. And if you run into it, you can activate the weak point. If you've accidentally smacked them from a range, sometimes you might accidentally cancel that out, so be careful about that. Boomerang! I believe this variation of the boomerang was in Ocarina of Time, or it looks very similar to the one from Ocarina of Time. Let me say that. The boomerang has been around for quite a bit of time, for sure. Okay, so we need to use the boomerang. Get rid of these. And now the gate's open. Don't leave me waiting. I'll even leave the front door open for you. There we go. And here is our main antagonist of the game. Ah, Link, the great hero. Let me get a good look at you. The Triforce is resonating so powerfully. Link! 2. Ah, I see. That's certainly welcome news. Come forth, servant! And there she goes. And this is quite possibly one of my most hated monsters. I don't remember which game he came out in first. It was definitely not any of the games that I played because I've never seen Manhandle before. So it has to be some of the older games. I freaking hate Manhandle with a burning passion. It's not hard to get his weak point. It's just really, really annoying. Also, anytime a Manhandle spawns, he starts doing, he causes a seed attack, which will effectively hit your ally bases and keeps. There you are. Alright, so this, I believe, was also introduced in Hyrule Warriors Legends. If you have multiple characters gathered around a boss monster, you'll get bonuses. So it's definitely a good thing to gather them up just to get those bonuses, but they're not really required. Cool. That should be both the pieces together. Alright, for some reason you guys are just sitting over there. I'm gonna need you to come over here. Then I'm gonna tell Link to come over there, and then we're gonna play with, Impa. Oh, crap, that's right! Oh, this is where things get aggravating. If you have multiple, like, enemies to focus, again, it prioritizes the boss enemies over everything. Which is also gonna be aggravating, that I'm gonna have to deal with a boss monster who is focused on me. Nope. I really need the others to come over here, please. Yeah, I know that really fucking hurt. Fortunately, if you get a level up, you restore all of your SP as well as your HP. Oh, is he still locked onto me? Oh my god, he is! I just want to kill these guys. Damn it, I should have killed these guys earlier. I completely forgot about them. I'm down. Nope, bad. Alright, there goes the Lizardphos. Now we have the Dinophos. So, the annoying thing about Manhandle is that if you attack him with normal attacks, he goes up into his shield form, which is that purplish shield, purplish glow. And you have to figure out what attack he's doing, because otherwise you have stuff like that happen. But he's weak when he is green, and you have to use your boomerang against him. And I would use my boomerang. Well, actually, I might use it while I'm fighting this guy, even though it's focused on him. No, alright, no, it's just gonna focus on him, which means it's not gonna get the distance so I can reach Manhandla. Is not in danger of falling, I promise you. If you want to check to see your keeps HP, you can go into the menu. Halfway is alright. Depending on how fast it drops after that, though, that's when you want to keep an eye on it. It'll give you another warning saying that it's in peril. And that's when it's like literally about to die soon. Also, I don't understand, for some reason, Dark Nuts are weak against the boomerang, and I don't know why. Because you never really had to use them. Well, in Wind Waker, once you broke off the helmet, you can smack them with the boomerang and they get stunned. But otherwise, that's literally the only time that I can recall. Unless it's talking about the older games where you need a ranged weapon, but you would usually use the bow and arrow for that. Dead. Oh no, he's dead. Alright, now my focus can be on you. Also, Manhandle has a bit of a glitch. I don't know if I might accidentally trigger it right now. But I tend to trigger it a few times. Okay. Come on, Manhandla. Come on, Manhandla. Alright, so you hit them. If you can hit all 4 of them, the plant opens up. It's not about the fall. Oh, actually, hang on, let me check. Oh god, yeah, no, that rate's going down. We actually have to kill Manhandle right now. Ow. Ugh. No! I hate the seed attack. If you don't shield up in time for the seed attack, you just get completely stunned. It's really aggravating. Oh, it doesn't help the fact that, ow, you asshole. That there's, enemy captains over there. I really need this Dark Nut to really piss off. Yeah, that's what I figured. You piss off. This might actually be a tight one. Alright. If you use a magic attack, it's a really cool cinematic. But it's a guaranteed weak point for most boss monsters. I just realized Link is still up there. Probably tell Link to come down here. Yeah, no, we lost. I didn't realize Link was not down here, and I was too busy dealing with the chieftains. That was actually my first loss. Sad. Yeah, so missions. You have to look up for anything that's either a little castle for your blue allied base, or you have to look for a commander with a flag on your base. If either of those die, it's an instant failure on the mission. Fortunately, because this is the legend mode, and we're doing a scenario with a set sequence, we have checkpoints. Adventure mode, you do not have checkpoints. Which is very sad. Which makes it a little bit more aggravating. So as much as I would love to... kill the chieftains, I need to focus on killing Manhandla. If I kill Manhandla, I believe that's the end of the mission. Wait, Lana's following Sheik, so we're gonna tell Lana to go down here. And I believe Lana already got her heart piece. So it's literally a matter of dealing with everything else. Also, if it wasn't obvious, the stronger kind of star weapon you have, it does more damage, and the higher level your character is, you'll do more damage. Nope, bad. The one thing annoying about the seed attack, it doesn't hit all 4 hits unless you're like really close. Oh my god! I didn't hit the A button in time. Also, if you're in a certain range, those will just automatically hit you, no doubt about it. No crap. Alright, Sheik's up there. I'll do one more weak point strike. If you haven't noticed already, some combos for some of these guys does a little bit more damage than some combos for others. More damage to the weak point, whether it's because it's stronger or maybe because it does a lot of different attacks on them, if that makes sense. So there's very specific combos for very specific weapons, and there are actually characters that you would actually prioritize over others in order to get through that weak point much faster. Alright, I hit 3 of them. Nope. And usually when you have to deal with the seed attack, by the time you realize it's a seed attack, the seed attack would have already hit your guard, and you're stunned. If you get too close, my handle will do that poison thing, which doesn't really help anyone. Oh, there goes. He ran. He's an annoying little bugger, he is. I might be a little bit underleveled per the usual, but it should be fine. You canceling mother! Alright. The most annoying thing about Manhandle is they spawns in Manhandle as stocks, which still attacks at a keeps. In order to get rid of them, you have to go up to them and boomerang the crap out of them. Alright. So, we're gonna send out these guys. Lana's gonna go over here. Sheik is gonna go here. Link is gonna go here. I'm going to focus on asshole right here. And I will switch to each of the characters when they get closer to the stocks, because the stocks will still do damage to our keep, and I really don't need that. Hey! I really hate it when they do that. Alright, I believe Sheik's over there. Hello. Sheik. Now going down here. Lana is now gonna go down here. I am inside of a keep now. Alright. Da! You. Also, when you're in the vicinity of Mahandala stalks, where the hell is he? Oh, he's down there. When you're in the vicinity of Mahandala stalks, they will shoot out, seed bombs at you. But yeah, have fun with that. This is Lana. Lana needs to go down there. I don't know if I'll have enough time to kill this asshole. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Link, I need you down there. Because there is some asshole. There is a bunch of assholes down there. And they're the reason why this is coming a lot harder than it should be. There we go. It's usually not just because of the seed bombs. It's usually because of something else that the keep is going down. Did I kill this guy? Oh, I did! Alright, Impa, come down here, and we'll switch to Link. Then just to double check, we killed both the chieftains? Cool. Why do we have a gatekeeper? Oh, for me to be able to jump down there, or to go through there. Yeah, I think another reason why we hate Manhandla so much is because he's completely invulnerable to normal attacks. We have no choice but to do weak points. So for me, I don't have a problem with it. It just makes it a little bit annoying. But for people who actually, you know, do normal combos while fighting bosses, I always focus on weak points. But, I don't have too much of a problem with it, but for others, it's actually like a killer. What? I was waiting for him to get a weak point. Damn it. Okay, I need to kill those. I need to kill those dark nuts faster. Alright. So here's what we're gonna do. Did we already get the treasure chest? Yes, these are stocks. Alright. These are stocks. So we already got the treasure chest. Lana. I don't know if it's the same all the time. So if it's the same all the time, we'll have someone sent out over here. If that's the case. Lana over here. I don't think it's the same all the time. Link. You're going over here. Yes, game. I know I need to defeat Manhandla. You don't have to tell me twice, but I'm also trying to multitask here. You're gonna have to give me a break. Alright, that's one. Lana. Sheik. Go back up here. Okay, it looks like it's the same all the time. Then we're gonna tell Link to go down there. No. We're gonna tell... No, we're gonna tell Link to go to Manhandla. Sheik is going down there. Lana is going to Manhandla. And then I'll keep Impa here for a second. But I will switch it to Bomb. Yes, I realize this game. That's the wrong person. Alright. Sheik is going back. Realistically, what I should be doing instead of fighting the chieftain is have everyone there and focus on Manhandla. But also, I should have went back to an earlier checkpoint. Because the base's HP was already so drained from Manhandla earlier. Right. That's why I have such a tight window to deal with. It's also really annoying when you have other player characters fighting with you because they are smacking Manhandla and making it so that I can't boomerang him. Because again, he doesn't take any damage when you smack him. This should give me enough magic power, right? Or do I have to smack him? It's going so fast that I'm using the wrong combo that I want to use. Yeah, that's what I figured. Is there a way I can do an earlier checkpoint? Because I really do want to kill this. Crap. Alright, so we know which one exactly it is. We're gonna send Sheik down here. We're sending Link down here. Lana will also go down there. Oh, the annoying thing about these items is that you're too close or you're too far, it doesn't work. Fortunately, because Impa keeps on blowing up, I'm a little bit stronger every time I fight these guys. Unless, wait, because I'm going back to checkpoint, it might be reverting the, level ups. Alright, that was much smoother than last time. Impa, come down here. Sheik is making their way. I know. And then as soon as I kill these Dark Nuts, Sheik will go join them. Yeah, I underestimated just how much of an annoyance he was in this first round of the scenario. So that was my bad. That's not who I wanted to look at. Link, I can't get out, please. Don't get too close. There we go. If I can get Sheik. Cause Sheik's, what was it, combo 2 or combo 3? I don't remember how Dynasty Warriors actually named these combos. I assume, or I always say like combo 1 through 5 or whatever, if it's a part of the melee combo, not including if it's by itself. You asshole. You, get out of my way. Don't get too close, because then he'll do the poison. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. As much as I want to kill the chieftains, I'm going to have these guys fight the chieftains for me. I'm going to take care of my Handela, because I swear to God, it is so much more annoying having multiple people attack main Handela so that I can't weak point him. So we'll have Sheik deal with Manhandla. All of you guys are fighting these folks. Oh, Sheik's not going that way. I'm gonna tell Sheik to go that way. Because I need to smack the stock, but first of all, I need to, save the people. Alright, he's gonna come over this way, I think, which is a bad thing. Alright, there we go. They're gone, so I'm gonna focus on my Handela. It's so much easier dealing with him either solo or with a competent person next to you. Which unfortunately the NPCs are not. Oh, that was too close, wasn't it? He's a little less annoying to deal with in adventure mode, because for some reason there's a glitch where he just automatically goes in the weak point mode even though you've only hit like 2 of his stocks. And the unfortunate part is I think the attack still goes on even when we're doing a weak point strike. Like all of this stuff. So you have to keep that in mind. Really? There we go. There we go. Rat. I wanted to kill this lizard first, the chieftains, but that's fine. You utterly defeated Manhandla. Yeah, that's because I focused on Manhandla instead of the chieftains. I think it just means I don't get extra stuff. I can't stay, but I wish you a happy Musouing, happy slaughtering, have a good stream, and good Triforcing. Alright, sorry, thanks for stopping by. That's a trap! Sheet, that's... How nice of you to bring me the Triforce of Wisdom as well! That means I have all 3 pieces. Behold, the awesome majesty of the completed Triforce! No Link, run! See ya. The time to call the fragments of my spirit is now! Yes, I can feel them seeking me out. Look at this person. Being able to steal our Triforce, no problem. How dare you. Everyone, gather around me! A time shield! This is very flashy. So we have Skyloft, we have Death Mountain, and we have the Bridge of Elden. Look at that! Gates of souls, hear my voice, and open! My spirit will be freed! You can see all the different things they're referencing from each of the games. Hello, Boko Blends. Oh, that's a Stallmaster, that's a Moblin. That's a Fragment. Excellent work, child. 3 fragments of my spirit has been returned. The only piece that remains is the one trapped by the Master Sword. Do we get a storybook? No, we don't get a storybook. Sad time.
The Triforce of power. From Link, she stole the Triforce of Courage. The Triforce of Wisdom was the birthright of the royal family of Hyrule. Yet Sheik bore it when Sia attacked. Once Sia possessed all the pieces of the Triforce, she used its incredible power to bend time and space and open doorways through the ages. Portals to 3 eras appeared. Lana explained to the others that a Gate of Souls had been opened in each of these eras, and it was through these gates that the monsters came. By opening these gates, Sia had released the fragment of evil spirit imprisoned in each of the other eras. The task before the heroes was therefore to travel through each portal and close its gate. Once all the gates were closed, they could begin repairing the damage Sia had inflicted on their land. With time growing short, Link and his allies split up to handle all 3 gates simultaneously. They each vowed to close their gate and return safely.
Yeah, so now we have a split path situation. They all merge back and you have to do all the paths anyways. God, that was annoying. But they're all kind of cool. So just do whichever the one you want. Originally in the Wii U, you had to unlock the characters through scenario mode. So this is when you would actually get access to Lana. This is how you get access to Sheik, to Impa. So you wouldn't have access to them so early on. I mean, you're still restricted right now, but yeah, this is how you would actually get them. Okay. I have a new weapon for Lana. It is the Deku Stick, which is probably one of the more useless items that you have in some of the earlier Zelda games, but you would still need to use them for like puzzles and stuff. Alright. I'm getting a little bit further on getting their combos. I need to be careful about what I unlock right now since I'm still kind of weak on these items. So I just need to keep that in mind. For most enemies, I think outside of the generic Mook captains, most of them will have a lower rarity item and a higher rarity item. For commanders and bosses, they have either silver or gold. But for like special captains like Gyptos and Darknuts, they will have either basic or silver. So it gets really annoying to grind up items to unlock stuff like this. Wizrobe. I'm only gonna focus on their attack so far. Oh wait, actually, you know what? I need to at least focus to get a potion, because it is gonna be real annoying. Trying to go through the game without being able to do a drinky drink. But yeah, level these up however you want. My priority is to at least get the combos out of the way, because those combos will really help you out in the long run. It also gives you the most flexibility for whatever you need to do. Get a potion out. I think there is a bar to help reduce stagger damage, which I don't know where it is. Definitely get that one out of the way. Everything else, I feel like you can kind of do at your own pace. Definitely for these defensive ones down below, because these ones will help reduce damage taken on those recommended stages. It's not entirely needed if you know what to do and if you're very careful with it. Because their tier 2 and their tier 3 start getting really expensive with the silver and gold items. So if you don't want to deal with that, don't deal with that. Alright, so we have 3 different versions to go through. So we have Impa and Sheik going into Death Mountain. We have Lana going into Twilight Field. And we have Link going into Skyloft. Whichever ones you go to, I believe you have a unique you have a unique why is my mouth not moving? Ah! You have a unique commander you're gonna have to fight because they're gonna be the main antagonists to each of those games, as well as a large boss monster. So I think I want to do a little bit of Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess. We also get to play with Lana's new spear. I should actually level these guys up before going in here.
Lana stepped through her portal and found a jarring sight. Wherever she looked, the kingdom was consumed by shadow. Though she knew of the Twilight Realm, she had never seen it firsthand. Lana's sorcery could not reveal who or what was causing the twilight to cover Hyrule so completely. She soon came upon a small village beset by monsters. Her mission to close the Gate of Souls would have to wait.
Okay. Oh god. I forgot this is what happens. Does it tell me? Villager. Does it tell me? Aha. There's one in the upper right. And I don't remember who needed what there. Here we are in Twilight Field. And you have the Twilight music. Or the music remix from Twilight Princess. Which actually, now that I think about it, I think it's just the Twilight Princess Hyrule Field music. Because this area is a little bit widespread, they also have owl statues here. So we're gonna have to deal with that. It's basically you can go down whichever path you want. You're gonna have to do all three of them, but if you have like a special place, if you have a game that you really want to see a lot of the references for, go down that path first. It's fine. Speaking of which, this is why I really like this game. Like you're using a lot of these items that you don't feel like would have been useful in the original game, but they changed it in the way that it's like completely unique to Hyrule Warriors. It's great. You, Erphos, come back here. Look at that, we got Agatha. Don't squish me. It's also kind of funny how Lana's coming here with her sorcery book, but we have the stuff. Close one. Are you alright? Yes, and who might you be? I'm Lana. I'm looking for the Gate of Souls. I just don't know where to look. Gate of Souls. Never seen one before. But I can help. I can take you right to where you want to go. How would you do that? With this goddess butterfly, of course. It will guide us through the Twilight Realm. Ironically enough, goddess butterflies are in Skyward Sword. Little Miss Butterfly! I did not want to do that. Man, you just really want to be a butt right now. Where does Miss Butterfly want me to go? Oh, we're going that way? Alright. Oh, hello. I need to get rid of you because you're going to be a pain in my butt. Agatha? Agatha! Stop playing with the enemies. Get going. Yeah, I should have leveled up some of these characters before going into these missions, because it would have absolutely helped a little bit. I guess while we're in this state, I can talk about some of these weapons while we're here, since we don't have a giant cluster of enemies. So, Lana here has the Deku Stick. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if it's shown up in any other game, but I know it's the first time I've personally seen it was Ocarina of Time, and it's also Majora's Mask. It's not a very useful item. If you don't have your sword, if you're doing like speed runs and whatnot, it is a way to fight, but they break in like one use. Otherwise you would just use them to light up torches and whatnot. Clearly this is much better than those Deku Sticks. It has a lot of references of the Great Deku Tree with the special attack, and then if you do the weak point smashes, it has a little Deku Tree sprout after the that shows up after the events of Adult Link in Ocarina of Time. Because the Deku Tree ended up dying, and he becomes a little sprout in the future. Blah. There's a whole lot of other references like this Deku Leaf, but I won't be able to explain all of them until we unlock the combo. So, at the very least, I'll be able to explain what we see, as we're playing around with this. Did you go inside? Oh, I didn't know you can go inside yet. Right now we're in the Twilight Realm. Nothing really happens in the Twilight Realm. I don't want to beat the sorcerer right now. Granted, I really should kill him because he's gonna summon up a bunch of beefed up Airfos. That is not gonna be a good time for me. Hey, this thing! Oh my god! Maybe I should have dealt with him. Where's the boss keep? Boss keep? Oh wait, is he the boss keep? Oh, he might be the boss keep. So, like I said before, some weapons, they have we have a Deku Shield. Some weapons and some combos will have an easier time breaking the weak point pretty instantly than others. I don't know if the Deku Stick is in the boat of trying to break it by using one hit of Y and one hit of X. I believe that's called combo 2, but I call it combo 1. Because again, I only call them combos when they're a part of an actual combo. But if they're by themselves, I actually don't know what I call them. Hello? Hello? Do you want me to go beat the summoner first? No? Okay, I guess I just wanted to be over here. Well, while they're dealing with that, can I move over to the... Oh, no, never mind. Hello, Grim. How you doing? Hi, Midna! You took my butterfly. Let it go. That insect is important. Why? So it can fly around and spread poison on my forces. What? Actually, the butterfly you see now is not of a poisonous genus. I can assure you. Genus? This is a goddess butterfly. If you ask it kindly, it will guide you anywhere you want to go. Isn't that nice? Guide me anywhere, huh? Hey, butterfly! Take me to that ugly witch! Oh my, whatever should we do? Hi, that's a lot of buddies. I don't want this. Thanks a lot, Midna. Really appreciate you. Where the hell am I going? Hang on. Ow! So yeah, this kind of introduces a separate force outside of the enemy forces we're dealing with. It's basically we're dealing with two different enemies. Hi, Minna! What's up? Sorry, I just wanted this owl statue. I mean, we can fight. Do you want to fight? I'd love to fight. Alright, Agatha has retreated. This guy's gonna be an asshole. I don't think there's any issue if Midna walks all the way over there. Crap. Come on, you freaking dark nut. The one thing I hate about these dark enemies is that they don't make a sound cue like their normal versions do. Ow! So I can't even tell whether or not I'm about to trigger stuff. Or if they're about to hit me with something. Are you not dead? It is kind of a pain point that Lana's by herself. So we'll have to keep that in mind. I still need to go find those items too. I'm gonna go deal with that sorcerer. He's just being a pain in my butt. Oh, you're not the sorcerer. I don't want you. I want the freaking sorcerer. I swear to God, this game. No, not now! Oh, damn it. I would really like access to a different character, please. Please? Oh, sweet baby Jesus. I think I'll actually skip out on doing a few items because I'm pretty sure some of the side items I might not have access to. Because I think I need a particular item from this path in order to get them. And also because it's just Lana here, I'm at a disadvantage. Alright. There we go. I need to teleport back. I hope it's back to the village. This way, this way. There he is, there he is, there he is. I mean, I'll still give it a try. Let me check around real quick. But I'm pretty sure I need a specific item in order to get someone at the treasure chest. We'll see. If I can find the outside treasure chest, then I don't have to worry about that. That's a pot. I don't think I need this keep, do I? We'll catch it. Oh, Midna's found her! So, originally she was cursed by... Oh, alright, this place is locked. She was cursed by, Zant? Zant and, Ganondorf in Twilight Princess, but now I guess in this, sequence, she's actually been cursed by Sia. Think of it like an alternate universe. I don't see a breakable rock over here. I think I know there's one over this way. so I have to kill these Arrows, it looks like. Hey, yo, hey, yo. I am not on her side, Midna. Chill the fuck out. God, she's so angry. Oh, wait. Do we get... Oh no, Agatha's looking for Midna. Come on, Buster. Okay, I guess I did it too early. I didn't turn around. Did that get him? Okay, cool. Oh my Jesus Christ. That's the wrong button. That's absolutely the wrong button. That's also who I don't want to target. Please, thank you. I believe Agatha's HP is fine. Okay, I can't deal with you right now. Oh shit! Hi, Midna! Alright, this is one of the two items. I need to keep an eye on Agatha. If Agatha gets too low on HP, I need to teleport through it instantly. Oh gosh, he's spawning in more Twilight Realms. No! Stop this. I don't need all the Twilight Realms, right? It just makes it a little bit easier to transverse. Yeah, I might need to focus on Midna. These are just side missions. I don't need to worry about these right now. That's not who I want. No! No! Get back here! Get back here! Duh, sack of dicks. Never mind. We're gonna deal with the realms. Or I guess we're not, because I need to go over to Agatha. I'll go find the other one next time I come in here. Cause then you come back in here anyways. Agatha, please don't die! Hello, Six-Eyed Spider, how are you doing? I'm panicking! You assholes, both of you! I'm stuck. Weak point, weak point, weak points. All the weak points. Oh, damn it. It broke the camera. It was just me riding around the young Deku Sprout. And just using it like a lance. Oh, I'm so sad. Alright, Agatha, please don't die. Out of my way, all of you. Every last one of you needs to get the hell out of my way! We'll go find the item later. Our base is not under attack. It's fine. God damn it. Alright, there's Midna sequence. Ah, Midna. Also, she made her own little wolf link. Look at that. It's a Shadow Beast wolf link. It's so cute. You! Rat bastard! Okay, so unfortunately she's like absolutely pumped up, which means I can't stun her. It's probably because of the amount of active Twilight Realms around. Here, I forgot to hit A! Oops. So I'm gonna have to completely rely on her exposing her weak point like that. She's also gonna be stunned, which means I can't insta break her weak points. Oh, come on, Midna. Man, you are Saxodix. Hi. Oh, that's why there's a Keep Saboteur here. I'm gonna take care of him. Let me go break. I think I need to recapture at least 2 of the keeps. So that way I can, what's the word? Make it so that Midna is not hopped up on drugs, essentially. I could have sworn there was another breakable rock somewhere. You! It is really aggravating not being able to kill these guys faster. Alright, so there's one... Oh, camera's not having a good time. It is not about to fall. You're exaggerating. You might not be exaggerating. Which is weird because there really shouldn't be anyone over there. The bad news about this is that, oh, Jesus Christ! When did you get over here? So the bad news about, whatchamacallit, our allied base is that it doesn't recover HP. Agatha, how's your HP? It's fine. Hi, Midna. You're not supposed to be in here. I need to get down. Please get down. I really hate aerial combos. I'm really bad at aerial combos. I might be able to kill Midna out of pure raw damage. Hey, stop that! Come on. She just needs a poke. There we go! Ugh. You freaking little imp. Alright, where's that stupid ass rock? There has to be a rock around here somewhere. I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna be mad because I'm like, oh, I could have gotten it over here. I swear there was one more rock. Am I crazy? We're not with the witch. You didn't have to do this to me. I just wanted the vibe, Midna. I just wanted the vibe. See if I can find the rock. Is it over here? Nope. I have no idea where the other item is. God damn it. And look, we grew our own great Deku tree! He can't talk or anything, but he's here. In all of his pixelated leaf glory. Oh, wait. No, that's a survey. Sorry, I saw a thing and I'm like, oh, did they fix the problem? They didn't fix the problem. Slowly but surely, we're getting pictures. We get little historical entries. It's just little bits of lore that you can read up on. It's fine. I love how the game's telling me, hey, you can actually go unlock the combos. And I'm like, yes, I know. I've been bitching about wanting these. Thank you for telling me. I need to be careful about Aerophos leather for a second, because it is gonna be really rare right now. Oh my god, I almost have Midna's unlocked. No, that's all I can do. You're just making me really sad now. You were just making me let me level up some of these guys, actually. Like Midna. And then who else? Agatha probably, because I'm gonna stick onto this Twilight Princess line. It's just a little bit extra power. Not much, really. Impa, we'll bump you up to 10 as well. A lot of the habits I picked up were from Matt. Right now I'm kind of scarce, so I kind of have to make do with what I have. But usually we don't level up anyone by any. We don't use rupees for level ups unless their bar is like already past halfway, and then we use however much to level them up, or if they're like extremely under leveled. So I'll be doing a lot of that. Don't mind me. Oh, when did it switch to hard? I was wondering why it was so difficult. I accidentally switched to hard since this. No wonder I was having a bitch of a time. Oops. Oops, how did I change it? Did I hit X? Ah, oops, no. That would explain a lot. Also, I'm like, man, I know I'm out of practice, but come on. I don't remember it being this hard. That's my bad. That was completely my bad. I promise you I'm smart. I'm capable. I'm smart.
Lana had saved an unusual girl named Agatha from the Twilight. To thank Lana for her rescue, Agatha gave her a goddess butterfly, an insect that could guide her wherever she wished to go. A curious Twily named Midna also joined the party for reasons of her own. The heroes followed the goddess butterfly, eventually arriving at the Palace of Twilight. There, they met a terrible foe. It was Zant, the usurper king of the Twilight Realm.
Hello, Zant. I really freaking hate you for so many reasons.
Powers to complete their task.
Alright, let me see. Battlefield. It's on the right side. It's on the right and the left. Okay. Here we are. I believe the last area, it was Hyrule Field mixed with Kakariko Forest. No, Kakariko Forest. Kakariko Village mixed with, Bridge of Eldin. You want bouncy bounce. And this is just the Twilight Palace, which we didn't really get to do much in the original game, so honestly, I'm all for it. Ah! Are those Beamos? No. That's a Beamos, though. You, out of my way. So the one thing, I don't know, do we have her combo enough for me to explain Lana's Book of Sorcery? What is this? Please tell me it's an item. Because I would really like to be able to kill those arrow foes. Damn it. I tried. No, let's see. That one, 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, I do have access to it. Okay, so actually, it takes a while to get used to, but Lana's book is actually really fun to play with. Let's hang on. This is actually really bothering me. Why do you refuse to work? You see my mouth. I'm noticing it being worse and worse. Hang on. Now I changed the setting. Is it because the setting... It just doesn't want to work. I change this back to... Maybe that'll work like that? Maybe? Really? That much of a difference? A 0.05 of a difference. And my mouth kind of works a little bit better. Wow, that's stupid, actually. I hate technology sometimes. Whatever. It's a little bit better, at least. But still pretty bad. You know what? We're just gonna have to deal with it. Or rather, I'm gonna have to deal with it. Okay, Lana's book does take some time getting used to, honestly. It really utilizes, the walls that she summons up. So you won't have access to it for a little bit until you... Why? You can go eat a dick. They're breaking the bridges, so I can't go there. It really utilizes, parts of her combo to execute a lot of other stuff. If I can do it after killing this guy. So some of her combos will summon up a wall like this, and then if you hit X, you can jump off the wall and then do a AoE right underneath where you were. And so it's a lot of fun. It is incredibly a lot of fun. It's a good weapon mostly for crowd control, if anything. Or dealing with monsters. It's just a lot of fun. Oh, it's a fucking Reed! It is kind of funny when you use your special attack and the walls kind of shift around because they don't want you to clip outside. But yeah, for her weapon, for her weapon, it high BMOS. Whenever you're dealing with weak points, if it's not a big boss monster, thank fucking God I have the hook shot. You'd want to use 1Y and 1X. I believe that's combo 2, it's called. Because it knocks them up into the air, and while they're in the air, the combo, the weak point can still be bashed up. Also, that's another thing. For lightning attribute, yes, it's telling us about extra effective item attacks. I don't need to talk about that. Lightning effects, I believe... that's not what I want to do. I believe for them, they want to, you get more damage the more you juggle enemies into the air. So, the longer they're in the air, the more damage you'll do. I believe for light, it does a lot of damage when you deal a lot of damage to multiple enemies. For water, it does a water dot on the enemy, which is when you see them being suffocated with water around their head. Okay, we need these to actually get up. Electric glow, if you can use the hook shot, it's so useful. For fire, it just does a lot of explosions. Explosive damage. It's great. Alright, Argarok is over this way. And Argarok's doing a fireball attack. I think this is the only time he does a fireball attack. So we're gonna go over to him first. You're so high up! Never mind, I can't do anything about you. Please tell me I can switch over to Midna. I just realized I don't have access to Midna right now. But I think I kind of need her for the treasure. Midna's coming over here. I need to free up this keep. Where is the boss keep? There we go. And this. You. I didn't hit you! I hate you. Alright, Midna needs to make her way over here. I'll meet her halfway so I can also look to see where the treasures are. You are not having a good time over here. So, if you ever played Twilight Princess, you know if you use the hook shot on an Aerophos, you can drag them down and have them fight. This only works against the ones that are not glowing, by the way. You either have to wait for them to do that, or so what do you have to do? You have to combo them a bunch of times, and then eventually they'll go up into the air, like that. And if you do the hook shot, it immediately goes into a weak point combo. This only works for normal and fire Aerophos, like the normal ones, the ones that are not for like a mission requirement. If they are glowing and you have to kill them to progress the mission, it does not work. It absolutely does not work. So you're just gonna have to bait them into the air, wait for them to do their weak point, and then beat the crap out of them. But no, I found that out. It was so much fun. I had so much fun. I got to murder the little flies in the sky. I believe that's a potion, by the way, up there. But no, it is so aggravating to fight them. I just don't like fighting enemies up in the sky, because most of the times I just won't be able to hit them. Alright, Midna's over there, which means I need to get over there to use the magic circle. Why can't you use the magic circle, Midna? Alright, so that chased him away, but it really didn't do anything. You! Oh, crap. Nope, there goes Ant. They're in a temper tantrum. God, it feels so nice to be able to kill these guys properly. Doesn't look like there's anything over here. I can't access this. Oh wait, maybe it's over here. Nope, really? Oh, that's probably where the Skulltula is, though. I think Agatha's gonna be fine. we go. Come on, I need to get to Agatha. Because apparently I can't just switch to her. Is there a rock behind me? No? No. Oh, I guess I need to hit them on their shield. Oops. Of course you decide to spawn in now. Did I do that too early? I did that too early. Alright. I have a little bit of time. Let me see if I can kill this commander. Or rather, commando. Oh! So I did. Oh, there's another one? I was like, why is the mission not finished? Alright, it should have been under that rock. There he is. Okay, so I'll teleport back to the other one right here. Ow. And there we go. Agatha's safe. Now I can go check around to see if I can find that treasure, which I'm pretty sure I can't open because I think I need Midna. Oh, you know what? Maybe... Is it possible for the treasure not to be spawned because I'm not able to play as Midna? Come on, fly, damn it, fly! It's so much easier to switch those in the Wii U gamepad. God, I miss it. Okay, these salt troops are going after my ally Keep, and I would rather they not. Alright, that's two. Where's the third one? Oh, there he is. Okay, he'll just appear behind me. See if I care. Alright, assault troops are gone. I think there's nothing on the lower left. It might just not be spawned in. Oh my Jesus. Alright, this one I believe is for Lana. I mean, it has to be. That's the only reason why I could open it. So if the other one's not for Agatha, it has to be for Midna. Because Midna was another option I could have used. Question is, why can't I use her? see if I can look around. They capture that keep, don't I? There he is. Alright, so I wait for Midna to get over there. She should be able to get over here, no problem. And they're trying to get our keep. I can play as Agatha. I don't see it over here either. Use a magic circle again, and it's probably gonna fail again. Go ahead and switch to Agatha. Agatha! I'm gonna be real with you, I don't like using her. I usually don't like the electric weapons purely because a lot of their combos are air-based. But Agatha is like one special case of hell that it's hard to deal with. So honestly, I can commend anyone who can really utilize her very well. Eh. So all of her attacks are bug-based, as you can see. She can summon a butterfly or a beetle, depending on what combo you decide to use for her. If you just use X, she can summon up a butterfly, and it can do a bunch of attacks. You can desummon it as well. Which is good if you're trying to really utilize that electric attack situation. But again, I'm really bad at that, so I will not be able to use it to its full advantage. That's why whenever I have to use Agatha, I always focus on using her on her beetle abilities, because they don't require me to be in the air to use them. So I hardly use her her butterfly as it is. You. In terms of weak point killing, I believe that her C2, the Windy X combo, actually works very well. Yeah, I think the heart piece or heart container might be Midna's, because I just don't see it. I didn't see any rocks when I went around. There's a cuckoo. Hello, cuckoo. And there's a great fairy. God, her eyelashes are so big. More chains. Nope, the chains are just gonna grab the Majora's Mask moon and launch it straight into Argarok. This game's so stupid, I love it. Alright, so I believe in order to finish the mission, we have to kill Argarok. But I kinda don't wanna. I'm gonna do one more sweep. Oh no, I don't think he's gonna give me the chance. So Argarok has a few different tails. Ow. But what you want to do is wait for his tail to glow and then use the hook shot. Out of all the big bosses, Argarok is actually like one of the easiest ones to deal with, but also he is small. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. He's like very small, but he is also very annoying. He does a little flamethrower, which lights that up. So if you dodge it to the side, you can grab it. Everyone has the same animation for the hook shot too. So it's kind of fun to watch that happen. Oh, I should have done a magic attack. That's fine. You just want to make you have to be careful when he's doing that, because if he spits out a fireball instead, you're gonna want to dodge out of that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Okay. So I need to knock him down one more time. Oh my god, all of the arrow throws are coming. Zant? Zant? Get the hell out of here! You blocked me from doing a weak point strike, you sack of dicks! Why did it take you this long to show up? Why did it take him this long to show up? Oh, shoot. That's a fireball, that's a fireball, that's a fireball! That's not fireball. How did I? Okay, I guess just doing that did a weak point strike. One, two. 1, 2. 1, 2. Thank you. Oh, he's still not dead. Argarok, please. So ironically enough, Zant is like really annoying to actually trigger a weak point strike on. But they made him better in this game than they did in the Wii U. I don't know if they did the same thing in Legends. But Zant was one of those enemies that just rarely showed his weak point. I wanted to do combo 1. Okay, or combo 2. He was one of the ones that rarely showed his weak points. Because the only time he shows his weak points is if he messes up an attack. Which happens very infrequently, and there's no way to force it to happen. So, to compensate for this, I think at the end of some of his combos in this game, he sits there to gloat and laugh. And when he does that, you can actually break his weak point. It's still very specific combos, but it's so much better than it was originally. There we go. Argrok's gone. Zant, where are you? There you are. So yeah, let's see. That one will cause a weak point. Yep. I believe the one where he summons up the monkey tower is a weak point. The hand is not a weak point. This one is a weak point. So yeah, they made him so much easier to deal with in the defended version. Ah, there's the mess up. Oh, I should have done the first one. Oops. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Oh, is he gonna mess up? No, he's not. I really need you to stop going towards the wall, because this is actually really awkward to do. Ah! There's your trip and fall. Sometimes they might recover in the air, but at least for Agatha, I don't really see that happening a lot. No, don't use the hand. Bad, bad. Stop using the hand. I don't need hands. Where are you going? Where are you going? Fight me. Bitch. Give me your item. Let me go see if I can find an item while I'm here. I'm pretty sure it's Midna's and it's not showing up because I didn't play as Midna. It's odd. I thought they fixed that for a lot of definitives missions. Hello, Portal. Alright, and that takes care of the Twilight Princess portion. Hi! Lana, what are you doing here? See ya. She's the one! I'm cursed to look like this because of her! Well, if I may say, that look suits you. Quite fitting for a big-headed princess of Twilight. You! There she goes. Lana, her face! It looks just like yours. I am Sia's other half. She and I were once the same person. What? I've completely forgotten how to do Midna's voice. I think I remember just training my voice to do that. I got Lana's level 2! Yeah, I no longer use the— God damn it, Zan! I didn't need your gold— I didn't need your gold fucking material right now. I don't want your gold materials right now, you sack of dicks. Give me your silver materials, please. Let me just suffer in peace. Yes, I know I can— You don't need to tell me this game! I'm trying so hard, I wanna— Oh my god, I can max out Lana's skill! I can use her book perfectly. Holy freaking heck. I'm free! Well, I'm sort of free. I become instantly happy the moment I can complete a combo. Because then I know I have access to everything. God, I am crying for some items right now. Are you having fun over there, Six Eyes? It looks like you're having a lot of fun there. Oh, damn it! Well, I mean, I guess it's fine that Agatha also has a full combo now. Because then I can use her other beetle. Yes! I can use Midna's! I can use the entirety of Midna! Everyone will fear me. I will be a monster. Is what I would like to say, but I'm pretty sure I'm still gonna die. Oh my god, everything else is gonna hurt. Can I complete Wizrobes? Nope. I have one bandage, I'm not gonna waste it. Okay. Okay. Let me see. Yep, it was Midna's. What happens if I play it as Midna? What happens if I play as Midna? Just real quick. I'm gonna get out real quick. But what happens if I play as Midna? Do I still get to play as Lana, or is it Midna and Agatha at that point, and Lana is my commander?
To thank Lana for her rescue, Agatha...
Loading. Yeah, no, I was gonna be screwed either way. Okay. I was gonna be screwed either way. So the only way I would have been able to do it is if I had a second controller for co-op. Gotcha! Gotcha. Alright, so what do we do? Do we do Skyloft or do we do Death Mountain? That question, do I want to play as Link or do I want to play as Impa and Sheik? I think I want to play as Impa and Sheik. Oh, wait, what? This one needs Sheik and Impa. Surely this will be fine. Oh, we have a... I'm using the weapon that has a sealed skill.
Leading a small force of Hyrulean soldiers, Impa stepped into one of the newly opened portals. The kingdom spread out before her seemed like the Hyrule she knew, yet it was somehow very different. Before long, she realized that they had traveled back to the era of the mythical hero of time. Awed, Impa began her search for the Gate of Souls. She sensed an evil presence on Death Mountain and set out for the ominous peak. And with her came the mysterious Sheik.
I know, it is kind of interesting that they sent out Impa and Sheik over here, since Sheik was a person from Ocarina of Time. My mouth is broken again. Stop! Stop! Why do you keep on doing this? I'm not even that far from the camera! Anyways, but yeah, Sheik was in Ocarina of Time, and this is the Ocarina of Time era. Impa, while this form is more kind of going back towards, Skyward Sword's version, Impa also was around this age when she was in Ocarina of Time. She just didn't do much. She didn't do anything, unfortunately. Well, except rescue Zora from fleeing the castle. But no, I love Impa. I really love her. She's my favorite, and I want her to have more possibilities and capabilities like this. You could have accompanied either Link or Lana. Why did you choose to follow me? I can't figure you out. How much do you really know of the Sheikah tribe? Tell me, who is your tribe's leader? Impa, which would be you. Correct. And yet there is no one named Sheik in my tribe. So then, who does that make you? What are you really after? Hey, listen! Princess Rudo's in trouble! Rudo, Princess of the Zoras? She was abducted by the Gora. It's fucking Navi. It's not Navi. Their leader, Darunia, used to be such a gentle soul. Someone named Zelda showed up and he hasn't been the same since. Zelda? Princess Zelda is here. Let's go and see with our own eyes. Yeah, no, they were absolutely referencing Navi. That is not Navi, but it is referencing Navi. And now we're fighting against the Gorons! The Gorons! Oh, I forgot to check. Hang on. Oh, which one? Which one? Right side. Both right side. Okay. I can only play one of them. You motherfuckers. Alright, fine. No, not the boulder! Not the boulder! I feel so bad hearing the Gorons cry like this. There you go. Woo! Oh, God. Ironically enough, the, Goron captains here. Ow! Bitch. The Goron captains here have a similar weak point setup like Volga does. You just keep on punching them a bunch, and then eventually they'll do their little spin there, and then they will weak point right after. Oh, I canceled out of his weak point. Damn it! I'm still not used to Impa's C2 personally, so I'm more likely to mess it up. No, Impa's is so cool. I normally, if I have to do two-bladed weapons, I prefer like its way handler, like those really skinny two blades. It's just kind of reminiscent to the main weapon that I use in Mabinogi. Also, it looked completely symmetrical. That was part of the reason. But using this giant sword, honestly, is kind of cool. And she's using the full weight of the sword to, you know, really use it on her attacks. But also, yeah, it's just really fucking cool, man. She's really fucking cool. I love it. I think her abilities are a little bit, they're not as crowd control-y as like Lana or Agatha, really. But she does have some amount of crowd control and some amount of like focusing on a solo character. But there's a lot of force going into her attacks, and on top of getting that water dot, which honestly I don't really care for the dot myself, but hey, it does do extra damage and it does work wonders. Because unfortunately, if you have the water dot on an enemy from using the skills, whoa, it staggers them, which means that they will not go into their combo, which means they're not going into a weak point. So that's why I don't really care for the water dart nearly as much, but it is useful when you're dealing with some of the weaker mobs. Hello, artillery range. Yeah, I'm not used to using this one because I actually didn't know this one existed. Because I thought, so let's see, hang on. I thought this one, no, not this one. That's number 3. I thought this one was her combo 2. Because you have 1 swing, 1, 2. So 1, 2. I thought this was her C2 for the longest time. I didn't even know the first one existed. Oh, wait. Who are you? Oh, you're just a potion. Never mind. Oh, wait. Daruna, what are you doing down there? I need you to, not. Hey, all of her attacks are so cool. We're gonna go back down, because I should not be here. But, well. Yeah, I think it's kind of reminiscent of, like, you know, ninjas in a way. Hey, where do you think you're going? I don't know if I have access to that part of combo where I can show off her water kunais, but it's so cool. Hi, Darunia. He got the purpley eyes. Purple eyes. Get back here! Stop trying to get into my base! I really like doing the water swirl here. Oh no. Let's get a weak point. I don't think I'm gonna hit in time yet. Ow. Oh, okay. So when you see that white kind of like forward aura, that's their magic attack. You cannot interrupt them and they will not weak point. So please get the hell out of the way. And that usually happens if you keep on like comboing them far too much. Because it's just a failsafe of them getting out of the combo loop. There we go. Alright. There goes Darunia. I've already checked that side. Let me check the left. No rock. Then I need to get that keep up there. Okay, okay, fine. I'm gonna go help them. You! It's one down. Let me take care of the other one. And then we'll go up north. God damn it, Darunia. Yeah, fortunately for Impa, if it's not her C2 or her C3, honestly, for most of the mooks, her normal combo is usually enough to deal with all the heavy hitting. Fuck, where's the— oh, I know exactly where he is. I believe this is one of the gold scutulas that you would have gotten dicked over if you didn't go the Twilight Princess route first, because you need the hook shot to get up here. Honestly, I just wanted to go through the Twilight Princess route just because. I completely forgot about this. Whoa! I looked away for 1 second, all of a sudden Darunia is in my face. Yeah! Water kunai! Okay, I don't have her final combo. Fuck, I forgot to hit A. Also, the weapon that I went into this mission with had a lock over it with 1000 on it. That's the number of enemies you had to KO in order to unlock the weapon. You might be able to get it in one mission. You might not be able to get it in one mission. Ow. You overtook the goddamn— hey, you. Water kunai! It only works for the things in front of you, though. Oh god, they're all beefed up. Not the brother power! Stop the brothers at all costs! I just pushed him down. Please make the rock stop. Please make the rock stop. Thank you. Come on, Darunia. Come on, Darunia. Yes, I know that keeps in you bastard. I hate that skill viz because sometimes it just animation locks me into that falling animation and it drives me nuts. Alright, so let me break, or let me recapture this keep, that it stops trying to attack my base. Oh my god, you have a full model. Hi, Azina. How you doing? Yeah, I've had this for a while. It be the looking. Although I'm not gonna lie, I keep on checking booth and whatnot to see if there's a older customizable model that might also achieve the same thing. Because they do look a little bit on the younger side. You jackass. I still look on the younger side. It looks perfect, but at the same time, I'd still look like a kid. No, he broke it. He broke the little twisty urn that's in Death Mountain. Screw that urn, by the way. I know I need to revisit that thing so I can 100% upgrade of time. But goddamn, that stupid urn. You have to throw a ball into the urn. Or you have to throw a bomb into the urn. And you have to make sure it lands on a happy face. And I believe when you're doing it, it's spinning around. It just gets really annoying real fast. Doing okay recovering from sickness, but I'm feeling a lot better. That's good. Make sure you take care of yourself, buddy. Yeah, thank you very much. It's just a temporary measure until I can save up enough money and to get someone to help me iron out a better design and then make a model. Preferably a full body one, but you know what, knowing me, it's probably not gonna be a full body one. Anyways. All you gotta do is beat up Darunia. Because I can't have access to Sheik, so I'm locked out from one of the items no matter what. Oh no! It took away the cool cinematic! You suck! Impa has such a really cool magic attack. And it took it away from... Hey, is there any magic in here? No! God, I'm sad. What a way for my camera to glitch out right now. You, get over here! This is all your fault! Everything's your fault! No, it's entirely the bro code's fault. Also, yeah, he was gonna unleash a bomb on me. No, I just bullied him to death. I'm not sorry. God, I'm not sorry. We surrender, we give up! It was the premium sirloin, I promise! And there's Princess Ruto, the snobbiest princess in all of the land. It's ironic because originally the name I'm pretty sure came from Legend of Zelda. Because I do really like Zoras. They look really pretty and they're very blue. I didn't really care much about Ruto. Her older form was a little bit better. Sorry, I just really like watching them cinematic here. Ironically enough, there just weren't a lot of important NPCs for the Zoras. I think it was what? Princess Ruto, Prince Rallis in Twilight Princess, and his mother Rutella. I had to not say Serenade. My brain went to Serenade, like Serenade of Water. Majora's Mask didn't have any Zoras. Skyloft, or Skyward Sword didn't have any Zoras. Wind Waker, presumably the Zoras were evolved into Ritos because of them being too much water. ironically enough. And then we had the Sage of Earth, Laputa? No. Am I mixing that up with the Ghibli film? I don't remember her name, but she was a very pretty Zora lady. And then Breath of the Wild, we have Prince Sidon, his father, and their attendant, and his fiance. Which at that point had deviated away from the original Zora design, so I'm like, I'm kind of split whether or not I really like them. I got a big Goron knife! I got a big Goron knife. Oh yeah, ironically enough, there just hasn't been a Zora NPC that I've just like fell over heels for. I think the only one that I really like really liked design-wise was the one from Wind Waker, but she was there for like only like 3 seconds. I'm gonna head out now. Have a great rest of your stream and a night day. Have a great day night. Alright, Six Eyes, thanks for stopping by. You have a good night, or day, or night day. Okay, please tell me I got more items. Oh, maybe. Oh, I didn't kill a lot of Gorons. I don't have nearly as many plates as I should. But I did get my full combo for freaking Impa. Suck it. Hold off on this. Okay, now. I just want the combos. Okay. I think... well, all we can do at this very moment... we are gonna increase... it's just Link, I think, right? Okay, so we don't need to increase anyone right now. So we can either use Sheik or Darunia. You know what? I was gonna use Sheik. Wait, I might as well showcase, actually, who has the bigger level? Or not the bigger level. Who has the more unlocked, combo? Oh, it's Sheik. Sorry, Darunia.
At the fairy's request, Impa had fought her way to the summit of Death Mountain to rescue Princess Rudo. There, she subdued the Goron chieftain, Darunia, who had temporarily lost his senses. Upon freeing Princess Rudo, however, Impa was shocked to learn the reason for the
Princess
conflict
Rudo does
between
not
Zora
look
and Goron
impressed.
people. The ancient water temple was teeming with monsters that poured from the Gate of Souls. What's more, the monsters were apparently led by Princess Zelda herself. Hoping to make sense of this disturbing revelation, Impa and her newfound allies journeyed to Lake Hylia. When they arrived, they were greeted by a Zelda seemingly consumed by evil.
Evil Zelda! Evil. Oh, everything's in water. I assume all the treasure is probably in the keeps down there. Oh no, there's one on the right. So let's see, we have Lake Hylia. That's the ice cavern. That's the water temple. And we have Evil Zelda. I need to kill anything that has a life bar. So honestly enough, Sheik is actually one of those really interesting characters because the harp does... It can basically do any kind of element type, really. So, let's see. Hang on. So, this weapon is a lightning attribute weapon, which means that the more you juggle enemies up in the air, the more damage you do. Ironically enough, there's only like maybe one or two of them that does, like, you know, there's a bunch of them does knock up damage, right? But the whole scheme about this is its music. So Sheik originally in Ocarina of Time played the harp whenever he wanted to teach Link any of the songs during the adult era. And so the whole premise about the harp in this game is the songs. So if you listen carefully, without me talking, you can actually hear what kind of music Sheik will be playing. So each of the combos is associated with an element. So if you have just a normal one, it's just you playing the harp. It doesn't really do anything right now because we don't have an element attached to us. If we do combo 2, which is YX, it does a water stream, and underneath my special bar we see a little music note with a water icon on it. It's blue and it has a water icon. If you play it, you play... Was that the Serenade of Water? I don't think that's the Serenade of Water. I don't know what song that one is. It should be the Serenade of Water. Basically, this is like the lifeblood of me. By the way, I think this is where the Skulltula is gonna spawn in. This puts a protective shield around you, and as long as you have this shield up, you will not take a single lick of damage. If you do C3, which is YYX, you have a meteor come down, and then you have a little fire note. And then if you press X, oh, maybe that's just basic notes for just the harp. But no, each of these skills have a name. This one's in reference for Bolero Fire, which is the song that she teaches you to teleport over to Death Mountain for the Fire Temple. If you do 1, 2, 3, there's an electric attack. This one actually plays the song proper. This is Song of Storms. This one's really annoying. It's good for crowd control, but it's really annoying when you're actually trying to hit something because it does an AoE barrier around you. It doesn't protect you from anything, but it basically does damage to everything around you. It's very annoying. I don't use it a lot, but yeah, it's great. And then can we do 1, 2, 3, 4? Aha! This one's a dark element. I believe dark element is stronger if you focus on the enemy. I could be wrong. I get light and dark element properties mixed up all the time. If you play it, this one's the Nocturne of Shadow. It does a pollen effect right in front of you. Ah, I can play a Senpa. And then I believe the last part of the combo is a reference for Prelude of Light for a light element. So you can realistically use any sort of element. It's just a lot of fun. And it's also like a really good way for a very situational section. I like Sheik. Sheik is really good if you're in a mission where you really should not be taking damage. Like, you don't want to take damage. Alright. Well, now that I've kind of went through those, I need to focus down on actually progressing through this level. What? Oh, I just realized I was supposed to be rescuing Darunia this entire time. Oops. Come back here! Alright, and then all the way over here, who's apparently bleeding for his very life. And there we go. We're just making her way. Oh, and then Lake Hylia, we have the little lone tree, but we also have the laboratory where we meet with the creepy old man who wants the eye drops. Or not the eye drops. He gives the eye drops because he wants a frog. And oh, is this the fishing? This is the fishing hut! I didn't know the fishing hut was here. Right now, Ruto goes over to the laboratory. I think that gate's kind of reminiscent to the it wasn't called the water dungeon in Twilight Princess. What was it called? It's the water dungeon in Twilight Princess. The name escapes me right now. Lakebed Temple? I think it was called Lakebed Temple. The water gates there kind of look similar to the ones from Lakebed Temple. But now we have access to the water temple underneath us. And we got a new weapon. Probably for Sheik. Hello, Pose. A really nice telltale for the Pose is if they're doing an attack with their lantern, so their lantern starts glowing like that. Unfortunately, unlike with the Aerophos, using the bow on them just kind of pauses them, just like the Redets. So you only want to use them when they're doing the combo and it requires you to use the bow to stop them in their tracks. It's up there. It was where it's back over where we use the boomerang at the wall. Usually suspicious places like that, where you need to use an item for a seemingly empty room, that's usually where the Skulltula is. Likewise with the bomb, if you had to use the bomb, you had to use the bomb, and usually there's something underneath it. If there's nothing underneath it, most likely that's probably where a Skulltula will be. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Ruto's trapped! The fool. Now we need to get her princess butt out of there. Nope, that's not where we need to go. Okay, so we need to do the 2 keeps down here. Oh, sorry, Impa. I'm over at the... Oops. Come here, Mr. Poe. Ah, blah, blah, blah. Don't freeze me like this, I beg you. Mr. Poe? There you are. Alright, so we got one part of the water gate done. I am very stuck. Now we need to get the other one. Sorry, Impa, I took the job that you were doing. Sorry, I like juggling him right now. Okay, in order for me to get over there, I have to go to the other side. Which actually will switch over to Impa. We're already around here. Oh, Oh wait, so we have Imba's full combo. Let me see if I can showcase that. So we have her normal X button, which I rarely use, mind you, so I forget it even exists. We have her C2, which is YX, the one that I have absolutely forgotten even exists. I didn't even realize it existed. But it launches her up into the air. She can do combos into the air and then do a spiral back downward. Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? I need to kill you so you can give me parts. 1, 2. That's the one that I thought was her normal C2. 1, 2, 3 is the one I really like using a lot because it not only it feels like it does a lot of damage, it also puts the water check on stuff. Yeah, that's what I figured. Divernia, you're fine. Stop being a baby. Stop being a baby. But it also does it does a bit of a sweepy motion, so you'd be able to hit a bunch of targets at once. Divernia is fine. He's just being a baby. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4 is the water kunais. It only shows up in front though. And then I need to find an unsuspecting foe for the last one. Wait, I need to hit the. I need to hit the one all the way over there. Okay. 1, 2. Never mind. I guess I'm not showing off because I think in danger here means, yeah, she's literally about to die. Usually, if they're screaming like that with the red text or they're saying it's in danger, that actually means that their HP is about like 1/3 or 1/4 before they die. So yeah, you wanna keep an eye when you get the first warning, and when you get the second warning, you absolutely need to figure out whether or not you need to disengage or not. Three, 4, 5. Never mind. Did it too far. There you go! There you go! She kicks up the sword! And she removes it from the sheath! And she does the little katana thingy! Like a samurai! It's so cool. It's so freaking cool. I love Impa. What's his chest? Who does his chest belong to? It's Sheik's. Let me switch to Sheik. Give. And this should be the Harpies or her container? Yay. Right, now I go to the other side. I might have dilly-dallied a bit too long though, so Ruto might die and we might wipe here. Just go around the back end. Hello, Summoner. I believe in Ocarina of Time, the Snow Children. You have the little tiny ones. I don't remember if you see the bigger ones just randomly if you spend too much time out at night. If not, it's probably in reference to Majora's Mask. Because they actually had a bunch of Snow Children and skeleton guys, like really big ones. What was it, Captain Keaton? Last bit of why is it so loud? What the hell? Why are you so loud? Alright, I need to kill this gatekeep, and then I can go rescue Ruto. You! You have caused a lot of trouble, young lady. That's a pot. I believe the other one would have been over here, but since that one belongs to Darunia, it's not gonna do anything. Oh wait, there's the entrance. The wall has disappeared. It's Zelda! It's fake Zelda! Look at fake Zelda. She doesn't have a lot of saturation on her. So, Zelda's moveset is actually really interesting. And the way that she's gonna show up her, weak points is when she's charging up her rapier like that. And what she's doing, she's empowering it with light energy. And it's anytime she does a combo with light in it. Well, most of them. I think there's actually one where it doesn't work. I need her to do it again. Yeah, this one. No, it does. Okay, so it's anytime she completes a light combo then. Oh wait, there's King Dodongo? Oops. Hold up, hold up, hold up, there's a King Dodongo. I want to show you the King Dodongo. Hey Sheik, you wanna... While I go take care of King Dodongo, can you take care of Zelda? So yeah, I think it's only in this mission, which is very sad because I would actually like to see this recolor at any other time. It's the King Dodongo from Ocarina of Time! This is the only time I get to see his skin. It's so cool. It looks so cool. I like it. It's actually a lot better than the obnoxiously yellow version from this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. She summons a bunch of water swords and literally just decimates the person in front of her. It's great. Grab this. You don't want to get too close to Dodongo, because otherwise he will do a roar or he does a roll. Sometimes it's stompy. And then, more than likely, after he does this, it's almost guaranteed that he's gonna open up his mouth. I did it too early? I did it too early. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You asshole! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's what I figured. One, two. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. It does such a big chunk of HP. Yes, Darunia, I'm trying. I'll come over there in a second. You're gonna be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what I thought. 1, 2, 3. Alright, do I have enough time to run back? But yeah, I really wish we could see that reskin much more. It just looks so cool. I really like it. It might be, whatchamacallit, nostalgic. I just think it looks very cool, though. Alright, you. I'm not gonna be able to hit it. Shoot. There we go. Look at that, we got the lens of truth right there. Hello, Wizrobe. How did you see through my disguise? You can't be Zelda. Because... little magical girl transformation. I am Zelda. Princess, you're alive! Impa, forgive me for not telling you. Wizard's so weird because he has an eye and his eye turns to his mouth. He's a weird lopo, alright? Let us close this gate together. And there you go. So yeah, as you can tell, because the fact that Sheik is Zelda, Zelda is Sheik, a lot of people get on gripes on exactly what gender Sheik is. Technically, yes, Sheik is a girl because Sheik is Zelda. However, you have to remember, especially in Ocarina of Time, actually, I don't know if Sheik themselves have actually said that they were male. But Ruto had given the impression that it was a male because, well, honestly, at that time, it just looked like it was a man. It was very hard to tell what gender it was because the outfit really didn't give it away at all. So we just presumed it was a man. But realistically, Sheik is a persona. Sheik is fake. Sheik is a disguise. You have to remember, Sheik is supposed to be a disguise. It's supposed to be not Zelda. So... when you're referring to Sheik as in just Sheik, I'm very much in the stickler of still calling Sheik a man, because the whole point of it is to be a disguise for Princess Zelda, which means you would want to disguise even the gender, the original gender itself. And I believe back in Ocarina of Time it was supposed to be portrayed as a male. Am I gonna chastise people for calling them female? Only if they tell me, only if they force it down my throat and say Sheik is a female, yes. But all in all, Sheik is a persona, Sheik is a disguise. That's all I'm gonna really say in that foot. But either way, Sheik is awesome. I really wish they could bring it back, but I feel like we're gonna have this argument all over again. That's the pain point about fighting the big monsters. Yes, I know I'm gonna need their gold materials at some point. However, there are so many more upgrades that require the silver stuff. I need the silver stuff. I don't need the gold stuff right now. As much as I want to play more of this, it is getting quite late, so I'm gonna have to leave Skyward Sword section for next time. Oh, what a pain in my butt. Okay, so let me see. What can I rank up on here? Is there anything I can rank up on here? It is a lot of fun for me to play this game again. This is very much a I'll pick this game up whenever kind of game, because I know how to play this game. I'm just gonna be struggling a bit because I don't have everyone's full combos yet. Once I get everyone's full combos, I will be able to go back to my old way of playing this game, which is basically weak pointing the crap out of the people. I'm not kidding, by the way. So I guess while I'm here, so this main line is their full combo. It deviates off to different sections. For the attack badge, we have the stamina fruit. Actually, no, so this is the Corky set. The stamina fruit helps with reducing the weak point gauge. The Diggy Mitts will help, will inflict minor damage to enemies with their guard up, so it's just extra damage. The Hover Boots will increase the length of which your magic, your focus spirit, your magic attack will last. Din's Fire will actually increase, it will give you a faster gate increase on your special attack, while the Fierce Deity Mask actually gives you an additional bar on your special attack, and you can have up to 3 bars. I like how they have the badges hooked up to different items that we've had throughout our adventure. The Kokiri Sword was from Ocarina of Time. Stamina Fruit, Diggy Mitts, were from Skyward Sword. Hover Boots, Din's Fire, I believe originated from Ocarina of Time. And then Fierce Deity Mask was Majora Mask. And then we have defense. We have the Empty Bottle, which the bottle is just a staple. It gets potions. If we have potion effects, we can apply them to the bottles. Hornet Larvas from Twilight Princess. It just gives you a little bit more HP when you pick up hearts on the field, so that might be useful. Nehru's Love, which is from Ocarina of Time, and it was a shield buff. A not very good one as far as I heard. It nullifies knockback, which is wonderful. It means that I don't have to get staggered when I smack things. And then we have all the different tunics, the 2 tunics from Ocarina of Time. The magic armor from, I think, was it first in Wind Waker? I don't think it was in first in Wind Waker. I know it was in Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. The Sacred Shield was Skyward Sword, and the Mirror Shield was not just from Ocarina of Time, but that was the first thing that came into my mind. And then the Assist Badge, which is like my lowest priority. Ferrari's Wind will help you overtake keeps. And this is mostly for like the harder difficulties or the harder missions. We have the Goron's Bracelet for bomb power-ups. We have the Hawkeye from Twilight Princess for arrow power-ups. The Beetle from Skyward Sword for boomerang. And the Whip from Skyward Sword for hookshot. Yeah, all of these use like the lower rare stuff, but I'm also like, I don't have a lot of them, so I'm gonna be struggling with them for a bit. I think if anything, we'll do one adventure mode before I go, because it's not gonna be a hard one. So yeah, you're gonna lose this knowledge the moment I think the moment we do this first mission, or when we do like certain missions, it'll unlock these areas. These areas are, as I said before at the start, these areas are color-coded, and this kind of dictates like what is their A rank requirement. What is needed to get A rank? Let me see. I have the cheat sheet up here. If it's one of the starting areas, which is what we're in, or if it's a green zone up here, it needs at minimum 1,000 KOs, and you have to take less than your full HP bar of damage. If it's yellow, purple, or orange, so this, and this, it's the maximum that we need for Wii U, which was 1,200 KOs, and taking less than 150% of your max HP. And then blue and red, which is over here at the top and the sides, That's the one with the maximum with 1600, and then you have to take less than double your HP bar. Since I, what are words? I just played through adventure mode, assuming that I have to hit the highest cap. It used to be 200,000. It used to be 1200 on the Wii U, but it's not anymore. So for any missions that really focus on KO kills, I just try to get 1600 whenever possible. It's usually easy enough that I can do that, so I'm not too worried about it. Anyways, all of the missions are very basic in my opinion, and they're very repetitive. The entire section of adventure mode and any of the maps, they're all very repetitive. Some of them might have some tweaks here and there might be some restrictions, there might be some new missions, but more than often you're gonna see the same kind of missions. So for a lot of people, especially people who actually do want to try to complete it, it's a bit tiresome because of how repetitive it is. I'm just having a fucking blast. This is literally one of my favorite games. If I am not paying attention, I can easily do this for 14 hours straight. I'm not kidding. Every time, every Saturday and Sunday, unless we had to go somewhere, Matt and I would meet up for brunch over at one of the cafeteria areas. I'd go back to his dormitory room. We'd sit there for God knows how long playing that game. And then we'd go out and get dinner. And then we'd come back and we'd play the game some more. And then I come back to my dorm room at like 3 o'clock in the morning because we have played so much of this game. And we did that for like an entire, like 2 semesters. I can easily just sit here playing this game. It's a matter of, will I start falling asleep? Or will I get frustrated because I'm at a higher level than what my characters are? Because it starts becoming a pain when you have to deal with the grind of getting your characters up a certain level and you don't have enough rupees to compensate for that. But otherwise, literally, this is my guilty pleasure. I will play the crap out of this game if I so damn well please. So, yeah, I'm not too bothered. That's why I'm pushing for 100%. I think the only place I will struggle for is things I don't know, which is like the my favorite feature, which we haven't gotten to, and challenge mode, because, well, we didn't do stuff for the achievements quite yet. We just wanted to collect things. And the only thing that challenge mode really gave us was a specific section where we could play certain monsters. But otherwise we hardly touched challenge mode. So those are the places I know I'm gonna have the weakest points, as well as the DLC maps, because, well, to be frank, the DLC maps on the Wii U and Legend mode, all I would have gotten was Skulltulas and collectibles, but I wouldn't have gotten like new items and whatnot because they were optional. You didn't need them. Anyways, that's beside the point. This very first area, I think it's what the mission was, just kill 300 enemies, so I can basically use anyone. Honestly, in this mode, I know we haven't really seen them in story mode, but since we have access to them and I do want to save money, I'm gonna play one of these other guys. In fact, I know one of you guys has a complete row. Lana does. Agatha does. Midna does. Wizrobe. I don't want to play Wizrobe. But he has the most filled out bar out of all of them. I think for now we'll play Princess Ruto. And as backup, I will have Midna. Oh yeah, you get this little cute loading scene where you have 8-bit Link fighting an 8-bit Octorok. And he gets the Triforce. And then another 8-bit Octorok comes over and smacks him in the face. It's so cute. Also, outside of the plus button and outside of the D-pad, you can play the ocarina. I think it's the shoulder buttons L and R. We have X, Y, B. Yeah. And then on. Oh, you don't change. It doesn't change. So back in Ocarina of Time, when you play the ocarina, if you use the left stick while you're playing the notes, you can actually change like the tone and pitch. I thought you could do that in here. So you can't. But no, you can play little ocarina songs if you know them. Let me see if I can remember. That one's the Song of Healing, I believe. Nope. That's the Prelude of Light. That's Sarya's song. That's Epona's song. That's the Song of Time. That's the Song of Reverse. Or I think it's called Song of Reverse. Nope. Nope. That's Bolero's Fire. Or Bolero of Fire. That is Serenade of Water. Oh, wait, no, that's not Prelude of Light. Is that Minuet of Forest? Wait, what the fuck is Prelude of Light then? Hang on. Sorry, this is important. This is absolutely important. Ocarina of Time song. Nope, that was Prelude of Light. Oh, Minuet of Forest is the one that I don't know too well about. Yep, that is it. That is it. That is the Minuet of Forest. That's the one that I actually don't know much about. And then we have Requiem of Spirit. Yeah, what is it? Okay, yep, that's a Requiem of Spirit. I had to make sure the note timer was correct. And then we have Nocturne of Shadow. Yep, that's it. And then we have no. Nope, that is correct. That is the Song of Storms. And then we have the Sun Song. And then our ever so lovely staple. Fuck, how do I do it again? There we go. Zelda's Lullaby! Sorry, I just had to do that. Alright, so this one we have to defeat X amount of enemies within the time limit. They are actually really generous in this version. because I think this used to be like you have to achieve the same amount of KOs within 10 minutes instead. No, 10 or 15. But to get A rank, I believe you had to do it less than 10 minutes. So I believe this one measures how quickly you can kill these guys. So it'll be the time limit, and then it would also focus on how much damage you take. I believe that's how it usually does it here. I'm gonna have these cinematics for a little bit longer, especially as long as we have whoa, what's up, boyo? As long as we have story mode to go through. But then afterwards, you just want to turn off the cinematics because they do take up time, and it could distract you. Oh, that's not the one I wanted to use. I don't remember what I want to use for Ruto for the big bosses. I don't think I have access to the one I usually use. And actually, like, I'm pretty sure this big, fighting these big bosses, you don't have to. Because they're meant mostly as a distraction, if anything. But honestly, you do want to farm the big bosses for their items. So whenever you can, if you think you can afford it, definitely kill them. And usually you're able to dodge out things if you can time it well. I think it's like, what, invincible frames or iframes? Is this what people called it? There we go. So that way I can make sure I can get items. Midna! It's really interesting. I don't know if it's like my favorite. I don't think it's my favorite, but it's very much one of the more mobile skill sets. So we have our hand grab, which I rarely use, and I believe this gives her a boost on any of her dark abilities. Her skill set is very good for crowd control for all the dark skills. Because you have her C2, where she grabs onto an enemy, and then anything in front of her gets smacked up. 1, 2, she scoops them up with the wolves, and she does a little spinny spin in front of her. 1, 2, 3. That's where she grabs the enemy and does a little spinny spin. 1, 2, 3, 4. She does the hand slappy across. And then I think that one is the last one. Yeah, that was the last one, because I think if I did another melee after that, she does the punch. And there we go. I didn't get to show off her special. Her special is the only problem you'll have, because it's an AoE, but not around her. She throws a ball in front of her. So you have to judge the distance a little bit. And then you got her little ending scene. Her and her little shadow wolfie. He's so cute. He's just a little gremlin. Yep, it's clear time and damage taken. Which, remember, it's based on a percentile. That's where your number, that's the number you're seeing. So I took like 4% damage of my total HP bar. And that was my first ever A rank. So, depending on what rank you get, it allows you to unlock the areas around you. The requirements of what each rank is it shows up on the map next to your character. Let's talk about companion fairies. This is stuff from Hyrule Warriors Legends that I'm just very unfamiliar with. So I'm probably gonna underutilize them or not utilize them at all because I just don't know how to use them. I do believe that the limit of fairies that we can get is 4. And if you have to release any of them, I believe they show up back where you would find them. But I could be wrong. Don't quote me on this. Yeah. Some of these places will have little item cards when you beat the mission. It's just a battle victory reward. Some of these items you either don't have the character for it, which is unfortunate because you need the character to even open the chest. So whoever this A-rank victory and the heart piece belongs to, I can't do anything about it because I don't have that character quite yet. And I also can't search them. If it's grayed out, you need to use an item card to do something on the search icon. But we don't have an item card. The item card is a candle right here. Once we do one of these missions, we can get a candle. Also, but yeah, adventure mode is just basically the main content of Hyrule Warriors, because this is where all of the different missions are. This is where all your collectibles are, and this is where most of your additional characters would be as well. So yeah, I think originally this is where you would actually get characters like Sia and Wizrobe and all that stuff. I could be wrong. But yeah, you got access to them. And then this is where you get like your level, some other additional weapons that are not available in story mode, but also I think, oh, they might have moved it to the other map. This is also where you would have been able to get like the level 2s and the level 3s of certain weapons. For now, I think these are just all new weapon types for these characters. Some characters can have multiple weapons, some of them might just have one. The only annoyance with adventure mode, you have to keep in mind, you have to leave adventure mode to make sure it saves. If you shut down your Switch, if your battery dies before you get back to this title screen, adventure mode will not save. Please keep that in mind. Let me show you challenge mode. I'm not gonna do anything. It does technically have spoilers, but also this is just, it's a fucking Warriors game. There's not very much to spoil. I think Ganon's Fury was one of the ones that was not available on launch, so it was added as an update, as a free update. It was a lot of fun. It was annoying, but it was a lot of fun. These are the boss challenges, these are battle challenges. It's, you know, well, I guess you can kind of guess how this goes. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll pick this up from time to time. I can't guarantee I can be consistent with it. This is very much 110% a game that I will just pick up on random and I will know what the fuck to do. I just need to take like the first 5 minutes to remember how to play this game. But no, I will make sure to multi-stream this because I will make it my damn mission to 100% this game. It is going to take a very long time. Am I gonna go like balls deep hard on it? No, not really. I'm just gonna play the game like I always do. So it's not gonna be the best. It's not gonna be the cleanest. And God forbid, it's not gonna be great. I'm just playing the game how I like to enjoy it because this is my comfort game. And we'll just kind of go at it whatever pace I will. It might be a little bit too long, but that is fine. I know how to play this game. I know how to go around the things. If it's a little too slow for people, well, I'm sorry, but that's how I do things. Either way, that's it for now. That made me feel a little bit better about the fact that my Switch died and I lost a lot of my Xenoblade 2 side progress. We'll see how tomorrow goes. It's either I do more of this or I play Xenoblade 2. I might do more of this. No, I might save Xenoblade for Saturday. Well, we might go with that route. Alright. With that said, thank you for watching. Y'all have a good night. I will see you guys later. Bye.